bike, it's still valid. You can't use that as an ID.
This guy's such a dick.
So, but you've been living in Florida since May of last year, correct?
That's correct.
So you can't have a Texas license if you're living in Florida.
That's not true. As I'm an active military, yes, we can. Okay.
You can't have an expired driver's license by over 6 months. It's a criminal offense. It doesn't matter if you're in the military. I'm in the military too.
Then you should know.
It doesn't matter.
Then you should know, like you should know every regulation. Fuck this guy. Oh, I'm getting triggered. Oh, I'm getting triggered.
Is she deployed right now? No, she's not. That's the only excuse to not keep your license renewed. Do it right now, then. I can tell you that you still have to have a valid license.
Right.
They can have a license out of a different state, but they still have to have a valid license. Yeah, it's yellow dry.
If you're a military duty member, spouse, or dependent, and are stationed outside the state of Texas, not outside the state of the United States,
This guy is such a fag.
Texas ID is automatically extended unless your driver's license has been suspended, canceled, or revoked, which it has not.
Where are you guys stationed at?
South Carolina. Only on college.
Are you like a recruiter or something?
On temporary.
Okay. I was trying to figure out why there would be a station there. I've never heard of that. What statute is that?
That is.
Yeah, but we're looking at 2020.
It's going well. I am 50 marks away from being done clicking rooftops forever.
And that's fine.
How are you?
Because you've only been, I don't.
It's DL16B. I state back in 10. Sorry, don't let me know. So I'm shaking.
It's understandable that the problem is when she was asked to step out of the vehicle, she
Kind of resisting charge.
Very nice. And that's true. That's true. Because there could be diary challenges for rooftops, and that would be just really unfortunate. How was work today?
She didn't have a driver's license. She did not have a valid driver's license.
You go to jail. So
Which
what happens?
we need to interview her to determine whether or not she has a valid driver's license. Okay, but we asked her to step out of the vehicle and she refused to comply.
Yes, she does.
Unless you have a
Alright, I'm done. You know what? I'm taking.
I'm sorry. That will be in touch with me. Sorry.
What do you want to do with the vehicle? You want to tow it?
I'm going to drive.
You going to take it?
Yeah. I'm going to park my vehicle in a secure parking lot, and then I'm going to take the loop. That's all right.
That's tough. What do you do?
Absolutely.
Ask
What?
ask Christians about that.
I'll look it up. I mean, either way, she refused to get out of the vehicle. So.
I mean, it can act as an ID, but it can't act as a driver's license. That's what it comes down to. And the fact that it's, like you said, 3 years now, there's plenty of time to renew that.
Oh,
Alright.
dude, any client-facing job.
Thanks, guys.
My buddy was the project. He either was or is the project manager for a tree cutting company in New England, and they like pave driveways and stuff, or not driveways, but parking lots and stuff too. And he says dealing with those people can just be exhausting sometimes. I'm gonna die from this. Nothing nearly as prestigious, but dude, I was a cook in the Army for 8 years, and you wanna meet the most entitled group of motherfuckers. Oh yeah, buddy. Oh yeah. No, not nice. I've been out for 1.5 years, and DFAS, the accounting company for the military, is coming at me for a bunch of money that they think I owe. For it doesn't matter. Not an experience I would recommend. But yeah, nah, it's okay. What you got going in OSRS today? Am I gonna fall again? That's tough. Where are you doing it at? Are you doing it at Motherload?
causing the vehicle to roll forward.
Vehicle's moving.
Yeah. Yep. Every once in a while, I have somebody come in here and like encourage me to min max, and it's just like, nah. I feel that. I just recently did a big batch at Giants Foundry to try to get my smithing level up. And I was in the mining guild to try to get some coal, and then I got so bored. What are the amethysts for? I haven't like looked it up what they're for. I imagine. Well, I have no idea actually.
Just 1 second, okay? So I stopped for exhaust. I was just passing myself. Vehicle was loud and rattling. Then pulled down the window and talked. Said he has had bad running going for him, so I don't know what else is going on because he's not playing well.
Okay. That's exciting. No, none of that fletching. Okay. You live the iron life too? Yep. And 90 fletching, damn. Damn. One day. One day.
Dispatch advised that he was currently on probation with conditions to maintain absolute sobriety.
No, man. Respect on you for being able to do all that and have 2 kids. That's crazy. I fear those days. I was able to get my squirrel just off chance. I didn't even know there was a squirrel pet for this, which is kind of cool. But I think good for you. It's an efficient use of time. And God bless y'all. It's awesome that you got a baby.
Sir, listen for 2 seconds, okay? So the dog alerted to the car. If there's nothing in the car.
What's your range level at? What range level do you even need to use crystal darts?
You'll be on your way, but if you refuse to get out of the car, we're just gonna place you under arrest. You're gonna go to jail whether or not there's anything in the car, okay? So we're giving you a lawful order to step out of the vehicle. Okay? You're gonna end up going to jail if you're not gonna cooperate. Okay, Matthew, then step out. Your window is gonna get smashed and you're gonna be pulled out of the car and you're gonna go to jail. Get out of the car. Matthew, your window is going to get broken and we're going to pull you out. I'm not asking you again. This is a lot.
I love body cams, dude. My wife came up to me the other day while I was playing and while I was streaming, and she said, "Why don't you just open up a window on your PC with the body cam on it?" And I was just like, she's the brains of the operation. I'm the forehead.
The supervisor's monitoring the situation. Matthew, we're just asking for your cooperation. Well, you're not entitled to that right now, okay? Matthew, can I step out of the car? Can I explain something quick?
Seriously, she's the
You literally get released and you go on your way, but no warning.
she's the brains behind the operation, man. I'm telling you. I'm on the GI Bill, and she's a data scientist. She's not just the brains of the operation. She's the she's the bankroller of it too. But if this stream kicks off, I'm trying to unemploy her. That way she doesn't have to worry about any of that. And then she can just pop out babies.
his life. However, the trap under his tire effectively punctured him.
All right, Matthew, window punch. Last option is step out of the car, okay?
Here he goes. Oh, maybe not. Oh, there he goes.
57, vehicle takeoff, 1080.
Such a silly goose. Man, speaking about 30 hours for a drop, I was a few days back. I was farming hill giants to try to get a key for the boss Obor. I got back there, and that's like the first boss I've ever like really had to fight, and I almost died. I almost died to that motherfucker. And I didn't even get what I was looking for. I was going for the giant club, and I got big bones. Disappointing.
Eventually, he was unaware of an upcoming 90-degree curve and crashed it into the ditch.
Only the magical one. I've only been out to the Chaos Altar twice. One time I went with 73 noted regular bones, and someone walked away 73 noted bones richer. But I'm at some point, dude. It's fucking awesome. Next time I have a full inventory of dragon bones, I'm heading out there and I'm just gonna do it up. It was like 3 a.m. on a Germany server, and I ran over there, dude. It was right before I went to bed. I closed OSRS that night. My heart was going like this the whole time. I have the screen warning plug-in, and it flashed yellow while I was in there, and I don't think my hands have moved that quick since I was like 16. Dude. It's cool though. I appreciate that. What's your name on OSRs? Easy peasy. Mine is the same as my Twitch. After I'm done doing this for the day, I'm running a tithe farm, and I'm doing that till I hit 49 farming. And then I'm gonna get the medium diary for Falador done, and then hopefully that'll provide enough of a boost that it doesn't feel like such a drag to get the prospecting set from Motherlode Mine. I'm metagaming, dude. I'm metagaming. I'm glad they have so many different mini games now too.
gonna get towed out. EMS is on the way to check out. Let's see. Watch your head. Right arm, right? Left. Oh, left arm. Left arm. So, yeah, the right remain silent. You say field court. You have the rest of your wrist.
Yeah.
Anything you say is against you in court. You understand those rights? You don't answer some questions like that?
I tried to do all the Temporos achievements the first time I was over there, and I think I spent like an hour trying to do the 10 reward permits in one run. And I don't have any like infernal harpoons or anything, and dude, that was like, oy vey. The Motherlode mine is chill. I'm gonna try Tithe Farm, see how that is. I'm trying to think of the other ones. I know I've done other ones. I don't know. The Rogue's Den was not chill. Rogue's Den pissed me off, dude. It took an embarrassingly long amount of time. Dude, I like Motherlode Mine. I think it's fun. You're just sitting there mining. You run over. But after that, it's better than just being out in a pit, just tick tick tick, and then having to sprint all the way to a bank. And it's nice because even with the mining guild buff and a rune pickaxe, it still can take a minute to pick up some coal. But at the Motherlode mine, you're getting coal pretty consistently, dude. That's why I'm pushing for the Falador diary. I want to get that. I want to get runite ore, and I want to get to that second floor. I don't even know if I can. No, see, I'm so far off of doing the hard one. 70 prayer is crazy. 72 slayer. Slug menace isn't that bad. Same with Grim Tails and defense. I'm almost there with the defense. I gotta get my Void Knight gear too. I'm looking forward to that though. I'm looking forward to getting Void Knight. Pest control is fun, from what I remember. No, diary gets you more nuggets, so it makes it easier to farm up to get to the second floor. This guy puke on himself? Ew. I get lucky if I get 1 or 2 per full load right now. I think I'm saving up for the top room before I finish getting the prospector set. I got the helmet and I got like the boots or something, but I think it's just going to be more worth it to get up there. Mining XP will be there. And then to get the bigger satchel is going to be also helpful. That way it's not every 4 I'm doing the bank satchel, bank satchel, bank satchel. Oh yeah, I did Veil Totems too. Veil Totems was fun. I don't think I ever got it optimally, but it was still fun to do. Yeah. It's the one in Auburnvale. I think it's over in Varlamore. I could be wrong on that one. It's super chill though. It gives you so much more XP than just regular fletching. And eventually I'm hoping to get the fletching knife for Winter Tote to try to speed up getting points on that one. Oh yeah, and then I've done Guardians of the Rift. Guardians of the Rift has been awesome. My ultimate goal right now is to get Morning's End 2 done so I can start crafting my own death runes. Because I only have like 13 left and I'm even low on chaos runes, and it's just I've been using my money for construction, so I haven't I mean, I can go buy runes, but you know, it's hard to come by money as an Iron Man. Honestly, Giants Foundry was really good for money. That dude, I walked away from that with like 300K. I don't know, it's like pocket change for most people, but it's the most money I've had in this game. Slayer 2. So I was grinding Slayer for a few days, or for a day, and that's what got me distracted. I was getting low on Chaos Runes, and that's what's kind of knocked me off the path of Slayer, because like I was like, okay, so what am I going to use for a weapon? And then I need 60 range to start Morning's End 1, I think. So I wanted to be able to use runite arrows, adamant arrows, that kind of stuff. So I started getting my mining and my smithing up. And my fletching up, which is why I did Veil Totems. Dude, I cannot wait to do high-level Slayer stuff. Those enemies look so cool. It looks like so much fun. Yeah, I'm expecting it to be a minute, but you know what? That's fine. I had to kill 80 otherworldly beings in Zenaris. That was a pain in the dick. I think my last one, the one that I'm on right now, is to kill like 60 ogres. I killed a few because of... Dude, is that how you get seeds and herbs? Because, like... Seeds, you know, you get a bunch of the low-level ones. Herbs are, like... Those are hard to come by. I have, like... I'm struggling to get my herb lore up. Wait, climb up wall. Got plenty of time to look. Those bad Johnnies, huh? Oh, shit. There it is. Is this?
The two decided to come back through the area. While the police were clearing a 3-vehicle crash at an intersection, they received a flock hit on the suspect vehicle that had fled earlier. The vehicle was
Okay.
located and another pursuit ensued.
Alright, it's coming northbound. Your guys' accent, I'm gonna try not to sing it too far here.
Officers ahead were notified of the incoming pursuit.
Yellow is crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that many yellow drops for herbs.
It's coming up, you guys.
All these seeds, oh my goodness. I would kill for some limpwort seeds right now too. It's no joke. 20 noted big bones. Damn. Getting a dragon spear out of that would be cracked. That's awesome. Master of broad weaponry. Kill a Karask. Is that what they're weak to? I had 5 Guam leaf and I accidentally ground them up to make after I ground them I wasn't able to use them for herb lore, and I was just like, I think I went through all of the herbs I have available to me and it only got me to 26, and it's just whenever I get a lamp or a book of knowledge, I get stuck between using it for farming, agility, or herb lore. I think herb lore is going to be like my main focus after this, because I'm at 65. I've got enough agility XP to go do other things than click rooftops once I'm done clicking rooftops. I'm excited to be able to do Sepulchre. And I only need 44 more. Oh. $43.
suspects then ran for their lives until canine chase was set free.
You're gonna get bit! Chase, go, 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 go! Chase! Do it! Do it! You better get on the ground. Get on the ground. Put your hands behind your back. Stand up, run. Stand. Stop. On your stomach. On your stomach. On your stomach. I got one detained. Do not fight. Stay right there. I got a dog on somebody. I need help over here. Not until you start to cooperate. Stay still. Do not move. You understand me? Stand up. Get up. Your other guy's getting chewed up by the dog right now, so I need to get over there to help. Good boy, Chase. Good boy. I will. Chill out.
Let's see.
Down. Do not move. You'll get bit again in a second. You understand me?
Eventually, a woman exited the apartment complex and identified Desmond as her boyfriend, confirming that the vehicle he had been driving belonged to her.
Oh shit, he wrecked her car. Oh shit.
Down with the dog. Stay right there. We'll bite you again. I need one on me. Yeah, put your arms behind your back. Cross your feet. Thank you, sir. Hey, call these email. Hey, call Denny. Code 4, code 4. Working on getting one detained. Got a dog bite road rescue. He's cooperating. Get against the wall. Get against the wall. Watch his hand. He's reaching. He's reaching his pocket.
Face the wall. Click. Ideally, in an ideal society.
Okay, well, don't be reaching for. Go ahead, touch him up.
I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Come on. Come on, Bubba. Oh, baby, good. And we're back. Bet I could beat that guy in a fist fight. In game, not in real life. JK 126, he's probably a master flicker. A little good.
Just relax. You want to help him up? Yeah. We'll get you up, bro. Yeah, okay. Gainer, who got bit? Okay. 2780. We're at those yellow-orange brick apartments on the east side of 22nd Avenue, just south of 85th. Bend your right leg. Bend it in. He's going to push you up so you get on your feet. I get his hat. Let him go first? No, I'll follow you. You're good. Hey, man, we'll be with you just one sec. Come on, man. I'm behind Elliot's. We haven't shook you yet. Okay. We'll get me in a second, okay? Who is this? Is your boyfriend?
PVM. I enjoy skilling, but I'm definitely looking forward to PVM.
We'll get it for you, man. They've fled from us.
It's kind of why I'm excited. I'm like okay with saving Slayer for last-ish.
It's right where that white car is over there. They hit
I'm looking forward to doing some of the raids. I'm really looking forward to pest control. You know, fighting dragons is fun. I want to do the fight pit so I can get my fire cloak eventually. I do enjoy skilling though. It is rewarding to like, dude. It is. It for real is. In building up like my own supply of equipment and stuff before like the fights, it is a lot of fun. I don't even know what to relate it to. I mean, because it's what I wanted from other MMOs. Like, I guess World of Warcraft used to be like that before it got super dumbed down. Not nearly as much, but like there was attunements and all that kind of stuff. Here, like you have to, especially as an Iron Man, you got to build everything up by yourself, and it's just so much fun. And doing the quests is actually rewarding. It's not just like, okay, I got a piece of green gear that's slightly better than the green gear I got, or slightly better than the purple I got from last season. I'm looking forward to farming the Dagonoth Kings so I can get my Dragon Axe. I was hoping to get it from Wintertote, hence the 67 fire making, but not yet. I only got one piece of my Pyromancer gear from there.
What's your first name? First name. Is that real or you? Well, you took a second to answer. What's your last name? Start your beat for me.
Guy looks like a silly goose.
In the jacket pockets. Any pockets inside the jacket?
I've seen that. I saw the stuff on the poll, which is really cool. I'm looking forward to like when those are way more meaningful to me too, you know? I do like how they've updated the quest list and like the guides that let you know like where to get XP for things. Hold on, once I'm done jumping this. Oh, that is it. I didn't even realize I was so close to being able to do Heroes Quest. That's kind of crazy. But like being able to do all this, I think it's awesome. Like that it shows all this. I didn't realize I had started from Nick Trials. EF, yeah, I don't know the alphabet that well. That's cool. I've had all the equipment to do in Search the Myrique since I've been over to Canifis and started questing there, and it's just I haven't been back since. I got so distracted doing 1,000 other things. I'm excited to continue the elf quest line. I stopped after I did not Underground Pass, Regicide. And I think the next one in line is like, it might be Roving Elves. Maybe not. No, yeah, it is. I had to do Waterfall Quest before I started that, and then RuneScaped. 1,000 other things came up, and I was like, ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, shiny object. For real. And nothing you do, it like hampers your progress. I mean, you can die with an inventory full of shit, but everywhere I've died so far, I've been close enough to be able to run back and grab it all. And the one time that wasn't true, I got cocky with spike traps over in the elf place. I forget the name of it. And I went for a last drop, and I dropped in and died. And then I came back the next day, and all like the stack of lobsters and all the strange fruit that I had on me were still there, and I was able to pick them back up and use them. What the fuck?
Yes. Oh, you're both going to jail. You're getting the same charges. Because Blue was driving, right?
Blue was driving, yes.
So what
Go
happened?
ahead. We found hard ID on him.
No, she lives here. It's her car.
I try.
They were coming here.
Has he had your car all day?
Oh, man.
Okay. Where was he? What about like around 12:30 or so? Okay. Is that down in Illinois?
I started bulking a few months ago and I accidentally got fat. Now I'm dealing with that.
2 counts of clean.
Would not recommend.
We'll go to court.
I got strong,
Find out what the judge.
but now I got to get unfat, you know?
The car's got some damage on it, so they're gonna do a crash report. He's being arrested for fleeing.
They're both being arrested for fleeing.
But at least your boyfriend, the driver, if you want to drive the car, it's your car. So it looks like it should be drivable still. You check the glove box?
Dude. It's another reason why I want to take care of this now. We're trying, and once it's kid time, there ain't no way. I've already got happy gut. Combine that with kid gut, yeah, I fully believe it. You don't realize the kind of energy that takes until you have something else that takes your energy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
That's what happens when you run. Little baggie of weed on fast speed. Is that what he had on? That was underneath the seat. I don't know if you'd be able to.
I remember being in my early 20s, and I was able to go to the gym. I was able to go to PT, and sometimes I would go to the gym again after that, and after a full day of work, and it was like nothing. I would be tired at the end of the day, but I would be able to bounce right back and do it the next day, and I'd drink on the weekends, do drugs, whatever, what have you, and it was like it was nothing. I don't even have kids, but 7 years later, I'm like, living like that, I would have a constant migraine now, which might be why I get migraines, but, you know.
Lawrence, the passenger, was only charged with misdemeanor resisting obstructing an officer. Ultimately, Desmond was given a cash bond of $10,000.
40 more marks.
Set at $750.
40 more.
Want a deeper look into the channel or creating additional content? Explore
Yep.
Boot Camp on Patreon for exclusive
Yep.
content, behind the
Those were the days, right?
giveaways, and much more.
I do look back, and it is by the grace of God that I'm still alive, though. Because, like, bro, we did a lot of stupid shit back then. I drank a Guinness on Monday night, or Sunday night, and I woke up and my head hurt. One Guinness and my head hurt. And I was bloated. I was just like, ugh.
On January 8th, police were dispatched after a frantic 911 call from a mother in Isle, Minnesota. The caller reported that
My wife will hang out with her mom, and they'll drink like a bottle of wine each. I can't. I can't. They just mess with me too much. I really like the way they taste, but like,
the damage was severe.
I've got to drink. I've got to drink like my mom. I've got to drink a little bit of vodka with a lot of cranberry juice, or else it's just too much for me. I can only drink liquor now, or like hard alcohol now.
I just want to put my own house here. I mean, I know
It's a good idea. I don't know why I've never tried light beer.
but it's obviously not good for you.
That's a really good idea.
I'm to talk to you about this.
Our coverage is brought to you by Morgan & Morgan. A crash, a fall, a serious injury that changes everything. If it wasn't your
My buddy got back from a deployment one time, and he came to my room to hang out, and my roommate had just gave us a bunch of Bud Light Platinums, or
injury victims nationwide,
was it Bud Platinum? He gave us a bunch of Platinums for the evening. My buddy drank 3 of them, and he was throwing up for the rest of the evening. And that we were like 23 at the time, but he hadn't drank in like 9 months.
and you can start it right on your phone. There's no cost.
Did a lot of crazy shit. There was one night, I left early because I saw the way the night was going, but we were supposed to play Dungeons and Dragons one night, and then one of our buddies came over with like, I think it was like a 30 rack, and then there was all the guys that showed up for D&D, they all started drinking immediately. And one of them was shit-faced like an hour into it, and we hadn't even started the game, and I was just like, okay, I'm gonna get out of here. And then the next day I came back to like see how everybody was doing. He said that they threw up everywhere. His roommate cleaned it all up and then was like, you're not allowed to drink in here anymore. And he was only like 20, 21, 22 at the time. Or he wasn't, he must have been 20 at the time because I remember he wasn't the legal drinking age either. And his roommate was like not a happy camper about it. Understandably, dude. Yep. I played a warlock, and whenever we would drink and play D&D, I would always end up killing one of my friends because just the way it goes. They should listen to me. I'm stronger. Eldritch blast to hell and back.
Did this happen? Did somebody hit you? Yeah. Okay. How many times? You don't know? Did it happen like all of a sudden, or did it happen over a long period of time?
Another mark.
Did you just get into a fight with somebody, or did somebody beat you?
This motherfucker's crazy.
Okay. And they use their fists? Yeah. You don't remember? Can you tell me where you were hit? Do you have marks on your back too? Okay. What I want to do is I want you to just relax until the ambulance gets here and checks you out, but I think you need to go in, okay? You got a split right to the side of your nose right there.
Oh, damn.
No, you got a split on your nose. Yeah. So, can you just tell me what happened a little bit?
Got the shit kicked out of him.
What happened? You remember anything? Who did this to you? Can you tell me that?
One of my buddies got out years before we did, and then he was back at my house hanging out over Christmas one time. And I showed him Baldur's Gate 3, and then I did not see him for the rest of that trip while he was up there. He brought his Xbox and then like just disappeared into the room that we gave him for the time he was there. It was so funny. He would text me about it for like a year afterwards, asking if I've tried this run, that run, this run. Yeah, dude, it was so funny.
So can you tell me at least what happened? What were you about to do?
Even my wife liked that game, and she's not a gamer.
What kind of injuries you're dealing? Did you get hit? You don't know. You don't even know what happened? But you're breathing okay?
My first playthrough, I didn't realize how much crazy shit you could do. I didn't kill one guard. I didn't do one crime. Well, I don't know. I don't think I did any crimes while I was playing through, which is crazy because like I was just saying about my D&D campaign, I would kill my friends for looking at me wrong. Not yet. I've heard so much about it actually. Oh my goodness.
Welcome.
Is it just Divinity?
RPG, unlike any other. In a world forsaken by the gods, the people need you to become their next divine.
Okay, yeah. Ew. Fucking pagans. Oh, damn. What'd that guy do? Yay! Oh, this is fucking crazy. Dude, Larian goes hard as fuck. And they know how to do cinematography. That's for damn sure. When does this come out? $2028 to 2029. That's crazy. Dude, that was intense. That was like Diablo meets Baldur's Gate. It's gonna be so fucking good.
Okay, I won't. And before the ambulance gets here, I just want to feel your head, okay? Just want to make sure there's no more, like...
It was like Midsommar the game.
Does it hurt when I touch your head like this? Okay. Can you look up at me? Let me see.
I wonder if it's gonna be turn-based like the like Baldur's Gate. I don't want to go back and play the first two.
That's all. Can I see your arm? Does it hurt when I touch it? Does it hurt when I touch your arm right there? And I see that we just the other arm too. Does this arm hurt at all?
That was badass.
Well, you know you're safe now, okay? And we're here because we want to help you.
Have you heard of the game Witchfire?
And Merville needs to go to jail. Said that it was Merville that did this. Telling the truth?
It's kind of got a lot of the same themes as Witchfire. It's kind of like Remnant 2. It's kind of like Dark Souls but with guns. It's like a class-based Dark Souls. I don't know. I think you can get any gun. You start with a certain loadout. It's in early access. I don't know. Shut up. Dude, it is so fucking good. I haven't played it in a little minute, but it should be fully out in early 26. Dude, I'm so excited for that to come out. It's just like Dark Souls. You pick a class, you get base stats, and you get guns based on that. But you know, you can use anything. You can level anything up. And I think it's got like, dude, my brother played the fuck out of that game. I think my brother beat that game like 9 times back and front. The story was so good. Are you getting GTA 6? I sold my Xboxes a couple shit probably about a year ago, and the guy that was buying them said he wanted to get his hands on them before GTA 6 came out. I'm not sure. I'm waiting on reviews for GTA 6 before I get it. I'm expecting the story to be awesome, but I want to see. I'm pumping the brakes on it because dude, it would be fucking diesel to play it on this PC. Oh, I think so. I'm excited for it. I think GTA 5 came out when I was like a sophomore in high school. Damn. Now that I think about that, it was like forever ago. I'm hoping they integrate online to the campaign a lot more this time. Seeing as how they've got it like, GTA Online has been around forever now, so like if they could build the campaign around that would be so cool. They have the tools. Really? Very fortuitous. Did you play the DLCs for GTA 4? I think I only played Gay Tony. Oh man. GTA 4 was a banger. In the story for 5. Yeah. Hey, no, dude, it'd be like that. I played Gay Tony, and I think that was it. I remember how primitive the online was too, man. I remember like you always loaded in on the harbor. Dude, GTA 4 was fucking awesome. I'm hoping they go back to that level of dark with GTA 6, but we'll see. That's why I'm gonna look at the reviews when they come out. I'm expecting, dude. I hope map is huge. I hope it's huge. Like maybe twice the size of San Andreas would be asking for a bit much, but like 1.5x, like that would be so cool. That's what I'm getting with the two main characters, the male female combo. That would be fire. Especially if it wasn't just like Los Angeles or Los Santos. If they went out into the desert with it too, dude, they could go. I have high expectations for this game. I remember just sitting there, dude, just night after night when I was a teenager, just doing like races with my friends, just fucking around doing stupid shit on GTA. It was so the move. Everybody played it too. Everyone, bro. I hope they do. I hope they go off the wall with this because they're gonna do it right. That's like it's a given they're gonna do it right. Look, they've got like the most successful multiplayer game ever right now, outside of like MMOs like OSRS and stuff like that. But I would even say it's even more successful. They've definitely got more people playing it. If they would crank it up like that, that would be so cool. I wonder if it's gonna have more shit in it when it first drops. Like, because they've been doing this forever now, so you figure it's gonna drop with a whole bunch of like. I hope it doesn't just start low end cars. I think they're gonna drop the whole gamut, which would be diesel. Yeah, I remember getting my first like fast car in that game. I remember getting my first like $1 million car in that game, and that was like before heists came out. I remember it was like 5 years before they released the first multiplayer heist. Crazy. I forgot about that. I remember being at the lunch table every day with the boys, like, all right, when do you think it's gonna happen? Come on. 39 more. It's ticking down. It's ticking down. Cannot wait. I would play it periodically, and I remember once they released the interceptors, it was kind of like I'll go fuck myself. I guess they eventually they added private servers, but I always thought interceptors were a mistake. The thing like a tank is one thing. A tank is slow as hell. You can avoid the city where the tank is, and an interceptor can get from one end of the map to the next in the blink of an eye, and shoot missiles. Fuck that. I within like the first few months, I remember the money glitch getting released. My dumb ass never bought a boat. I should have done that, but I remember I bought like a dump truck. I bought a bulldozer, a tank. Just driving around the streets in those, dude. The dump truck or not the dump truck, the big ass construction truck. It was like a monster truck. You could just roll over cars with that and destroy them. And like if people just had their shit parked on the side of the road, you could just and just destroy it. And dude, it took so much to bring that thing down. Man, before heists, farming the Titan mission was the best way to get money. Where you go down to the air yard and you fly the Titan across the map into the desert parking lot. I always tried to do the one where you stole jets from the military base, but my friends had varying skill levels. Some of them were able to pull it off, and some of them weren't. And just running those missions over and over and over and over again was like that used to be the nightly routine. I like the way the gunplay works in Red Dead and GTA. I like the loose lock on system, and you got to drag it up and just enough of a skill interaction, but not over the top. Dude, Red Dead 2 was so much fun. I never fully beat it. I never did all the hunting activities and stuff, but the story was so good. Me and my brother, I think we talked about the O'Driscolls on our patch for 3 years after we both played the hell out of that game. I wish they would release if they dude they want to revitalize the multiplayer of that, they would have to release another Undead Nightmare. Undead Nightmare for Red Dead Redemption 1 was so cool. I'm terrible at CS:GO. I tried it once and I'm so bad. So bad. I've never really been good at shooters. I played the fuck out of the latest Modern Warfare that came out. Uh maybe it was the one before the Modern Warfare that came out before Black Ops 6, I think. It wasn't the one before Black Ops 7. It was one before that. And me and my brother and I both grinded out all the camos in for zombies and multiplayer. I had a ton of free time. I was getting out of the army and like it's all I had to do. And dude, that was the last shooter I was good at. I used to be good at Destiny 2. I used to be fucking amazing at Destiny 2. But that's got all those extra elements in it that make it not exactly a shooter, so it doesn't fully count. 35 more. I just forgot how to count. It was 36, not 39 before. 35 more. I wonder what's gonna happen. No, it'll definitely be before I hit 67 agility. Well, I don't know about 67. It'll be before I hit 70 for sure. I was an Overwatch fiend back in the day too. I was pretty good at Overwatch. Soldier 76, gas. Moira was far and away my main. And I still play Smite too with my friends. Not the biggest fan of the Smite community, but the game itself is pretty fun. Smite got to be the most toxic fucking game I've ever played. The people on that are such shitheads. Finished what?
The puzzle.
Nice. That's how I feel about Smite. I never hit pro. We hit Diamond and Joust one league, which is the 3v3 mode, for one season, and we hated each other for about 8 months after that, and just didn't talk to each other. Yeah, the MOBA type games, they're fun to pick up and put down. It's like doing twos with your friends, or like if you can get a full stack and just run a couple games. But yeah, I'm with you there. I tried League, but until recently, I think they put WASD movement in recently, but the top down isometric click to move stuff, it's okay in RuneScape where everything is kind of self paced or slower paced, but in a game like League, no. I was so bad at it too. I'm sending this little fuck back to the hellhole he crawled out of. Yep. And if you win your last one, you can't end on a win. And if you lose your last one, you can't get beat that bad and leave. That's a dopamine cycle right there. That is a dopamine cycle. I remember, dude, it was just 2 weeks ago we lost like 4 or 5 games in a row playing Smite, and I wanted to keep going, but it was like 9 o'clock at night, and I was like, okay, we're not doing this for another 2 hours. I'm fucking done. But then we get 4 of us online, and we just do 2v2s against each other, and suddenly, oh, it's not so sweaty. My brother sweats. My brother only likes to play like the stuff he's really good with, which it's okay. He doesn't. It is what it is. Dunk on that little retard anyway. That 5% bonus marks from the Kandahar diary does not feel like much. Gonna get there, though. I'm gonna get there. Ayo? 66? What's the quest I only need one more cooking level for? Heroes quest. There's no way I can almost start that. There is a way I can almost start that. That is insane. I remember seeing Heroes Quest when I was a kid, and I was like, there's no way I can get all those skills. No way. Look at me now. I believe that is part of the requirements for Legends Quest. Yes, it is. 42 prayer is going to be the hard one for this one. Strong. 50 strength, that's easy. 50 crafting, I'm close-ish. 56 magic, easy. I need to do Shiloh Village so I can start mining gems. If I do Shiloh Village and I mine gems, then crafting XP will be free. Free. I'm going to do that. I think maybe when I'm done with Graceful, I'll just run over to the Taverley Dungeon and just farm the blue dragons. Because I was down there the other day and they die for nothing. I wonder how many loads of bones I would need. I would probably only need like 2. What level of the wilderness is Ferox in? I don't want to get shit on doing that. I need runes. Or a rune scimitar. Oh, that's not bad. Okay, I can do that. And you can teleport out. Worst case scenario then. There's Ferox actually. I can just. All right, dude. I didn't realize how close Ferox was to the border. That's crazy. Is Dueling Ring Emerald? Oh, that's so easy. I can do that. Sweet. And you can... And it's only a short little run away to be able to teleport once you're at the Chaos Temple. Or altar, or whatever you want to call it. Am I crafting up? Eventually. Be able to make black dragonhide armor. Be huge. It's so high up, though. Damn. Let's see when I finish this up. This grind takes so long. I guess that's why it's called a grind, but let's see how many total laps I'm at. Almost 400. And I've used so many things, so many like XP boosts on agility since I've gotten over here. And I've still almost got 400. And I'm only at 66. Stressed me out. It's going to be so worth it, though. Having that negative 20-something weight on you for when I have... Dude, yeah, seriously. Seriously. The only reason I'm doing it is so having all that, what's it called? All the, farming equipment for Tithe Farm isn't so damn heavy. I've got a layer of crops to pick up, too, which will probably get me to 41, maybe 42 with the trees. And then I only got to do, what's it called, for 7 levels, which is not bad. I'm assuming Tithe Farm is not going to be that crazy. Dude, the Frog Princess wants you. Give it a kiss. Or touch it, or whatever you got to do. Hey, man, only 84 laps until I hit 67. That's fucking crazy. That's too much. That's too damn much. No. Sorry, they might roll like that in England. I don't. Ugh. Ugh. They like to fuck dudes. Not so much. Come on now. There we go. Hey, there's a reason we separated from them, right? It's because they like to fuck dudes. Or touch frog dudes or whatever. Gross. You'll never see a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. Okay. They're listening. The JGX CIA is listening. Make me fail a jump. Audacity. I'd say you're almost there, but then I'd be lying. At least you get in a shitload of amethyst. Oh! Keep him under there much longer, he's going to turn into a farmer. Going to be blind and just... That's what we got dwarves for, man. Should be able to just, like, put dwarves in our house and make them get mining XP for us. Unpaid. Unpaid. Humans against monsters has a point. That guy thinks he's so cool with his squirrel pet. So do I. $32 left. Started the day and it was 55, so we're making progress here. Never once have I listened to the town crier. I do what I want. Love a skill lamp. Oh, damn, soon my agility is going to be my highest trained skill. That's unfortunate. Rooftop's kind of shaped like a puzzle piece. I've been doing this too long. I've been doing this for too long. I'm like cloud watching the rooftops. Makes me miss the Falador woo sound when you're going over on the pole. My wife hated that noise. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh. Go ahead. Do what you want. Big ass cat. Right, big guy. Such a cute boy. Such a cutie. Why'd you do that? You didn't think she was gonna go that far? Got 4 of these bastards. This one's my oldest and he's deaf. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. You're such a cutie. You got eye crusts. Nasty. Hi. Hi, pal. Hi, pal. Easy, Mr. Marshmallow. Get off my mic. Get off my mouse. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. Hi, big guy. Marshmallow, fuck right off. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. You're big help. Very big help. Wait. Good boy. Don't start with me. Hi, buddy. Imagine I threw a shot collar on him and just on stream. right? But I wouldn't do that to you. Marshmallow, I got hairs all over my books. Got your chin. I got your chin. Nope. Stop. Stop. Okay, you can go back to it. You can go back to it. You thought. You thought, you little bastard? You thought. Little bastard. Little bastard. Little bastard. Yes, I love you. Don't hide. Don't run away. Silly ass. Come here. Shit. We're like definitely getting snow. Yeah. Saturday. You know what that means? I only have to be on Zoom on Monday. Yeah, buddy. 10 more weeks. Not nearly as grueling as the Army. Nope. Hi, Marshmallow. Hi, Marshmallow. Hi, Marshmallow. $30 more marks. Don't worry about it. It's not. You just don't worry about it. Over here. Hey, it'll only be an hour until I reach 67. Hey, yo, check this gameplay out, bro. I've got one friend that I think I could, even with rooftops. The same guy that got me into MOBAs, actually. He likes that long, grindy shit. Yeah. Where's your cat girl skin? You have to earn it. No credit card swiping here. Unless you're buying bonds. I guess that's kind of... But... Ha, gotcha. I got you. I got you, cat. Yesterday I had a friend try to convince us that the Black Ops 7 campaign was peak. I almost spat at him. From what I've seen of the Black Ops 7 campaign, it's a Redditor's impression of what a Call of Duty campaign should be like. Marshmallow? I'm trying to click. Black Ops 1 and 2 were great. If you ask most people what their favorite Call of Duty was, it's Black Ops 2. That whole generation from Modern Warfare to Modern Warfare 3, including the 2 Black Ops that were in there, best Call of Duty should have ended there. There's a reason they try to remake them. I mean, maybe not Black Ops, but Modern Warfare. Commando Pro in Modern Warfare 2. Being able to jump off rooftops and knife people from a mile and a half away. Yep. Makes me wonder. When did BO3 come out? 2015. The DEI years. That's exactly when shit went south. Is when people started being hired for anything but talent. And you can tell. You can 100% tell. It's when narratives started to get shitty. Actually, that makes me wonder. When did Warlords of Draenor come out? 2014, Warlords of Draenor, the worst expansion in World of Warcraft history. Well, until Shadowlands. Came out in 2014. 2012 is the year that things really started to spiral down. Right, Marshmallow? Take this off now. Marshmallow, fuck right off, pal. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Played Elder Scrolls Online for a long time, too. But then I was doing really well in a regular raid group, and then somebody bought the staff I was there for 300k, and there was no way I had the ability to make that kind of money, and I was just like, well, I'm done. I love getting in my cat's face. He doesn't know how to react. Right, buddy? $29 more. 29 more marks. Ain't no way it's going to be a whole hour before I hit 67. I mean, maybe. I could see it. This is craziness. This is madness. I think I know where the wall's at by now. I guess fucking not. I guess not. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. Big guy. Big stinky guy. Stinky guy. Marshmallow. Be right back. Gotta go talk about the division of labor. Oh, what's that? Let's talk about the division of labor, man. You do the dishes, I'll cook dinner. They couldn't hear you over my thunderous roar. Or something.
I gotta go.
Where?
The dentist.
Oh. Don't get all pissy.
I'm getting my fillings redone.
What's 17 million? Damn, dude. So, is 17 million a lot? Because I've seen the way that some things are inflated in price. What can 17 million get you? Oh, damn. I'm gonna go bond. Is all that amethyst from just like since you started today? Okay. Oh, damn. So 34 million, or if 3 million, no, if a month of membership is 33 or 34 million, 12 hours of hardcore ass grinding could pay for a month, huh? But that's like a significant amount of time. Unless you get a rare drop. I think so. I don't know about on the Grand Exchange, but you can buy them right from the store. And there it costs real money. Once I hit all 99s and I get every quest completed, no, it's with cash money. It's $14 for a month bond. But once I hit 99 on everything, and once I complete every quest in the game, I'm switching. I'm switching back. By then, I'm going to be fucking loaded. I was dumb. I paid for the gear because I figure I'm streaming, so there's always going to be content. So, really, I can see that too. Because being an Iron Man is really fun. Because everything is self-sufficient. It's self-contained. I played RuneScape. That's true. That is true. I played RuneScape back when, before the Grand Exchange even started. So I remember what it was like before the Grand Exchange. Not too much, because I was never really like a good player or anything. Like I said, most of these quests I wouldn't have even dreamed of getting done. But no,
I'll get one of them when I go out.
I didn't go to work today either.
Oh.
I'm going tomorrow though.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had that doctor's appointment at 9 a.m. I'm just gonna go. I didn't want to conflict.
Okay. And then I have mine at 3 tomorrow. It's just a regular physical.
Yeah, I'll be back long before that.
Yeah. It's just a routine visit.
Good.
I was supposed to have it in the Sunday.
Oh dang. A little late. Little late. Me and this guy have been jumping on rooftops for about 2 hours together. Oh, well, I don't know if he was here the whole time. It's probably been like an hour and a half with him.
You're just parkouring?
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately?
Yeah. I need 29 more marks and I'm done.
Oh. Like you don't want to parkour?
No.
Oh.
I want to go fucking kill ogres. Or dragons or something. Yeah, baby! Oh. I've got a guy who's max combat level who's been here for longer than I can think of. Just running around the same loop with me. Hey, but that 99 mining cape is going to look good. It's going to look good. I just scared 2 of my cats. That's awesome, dude. That is so cool. Getting them skill capes. Let's fucking go. I don't even know what my first 99 is probably going to be. Probably rune crafting or woodcutting. Or not woodcutting. Rune crafting or fire making. Let's be real. Because of the 2 bosses. Or fishing even. Three bosses. Well, I guess Guardians isn't exactly a boss. But, you know. Out of the combat skills, mine's definitely going to be either ranged or magic. Because, like, they're just... When I started using magic on this playthrough, I realized why it's called runecraft and not, like, scimitar craft. Other than the snappiness of the name. Fixing to fight the crazed archaeologist eventually. I gotta get my, I gotta do some combat achievements so I can do, like, the medium tier for, pest control. Try to speed up the, Void Knight farm a little bit. Do Eagle's Peak soon, too. Shit, I could do Eagle's Peak today. Novice with short. Bet. Ow. $28. Oh, hey, I'm like halfway there. I need 28 more. Hi, Romy. It's not there yet, buddy. I'm going to be 67 agility before I get this done. Let's fucking go! I just crossed the halfway mark. Even if only by a technicality. Okay. They know how to get me. They know how to play my heartstrings. Do you have the plague? Gotta do it to him. Gotta do it to him.
Alright, I'm leaving.
I love you.
I love you too.
Are you going to the gym while you're out, or are you still doing that tonight?
Tonight.
Okay.
Oh. Like, why is Marshmallow running?
It's probably what people have been thinking about me.
Why is he running?
Why is Marshmallow running?
Oh. Wow.
It happens.
Okay.
You're just gonna walk away?
I'm leaving. I gotta go. I got 20 minutes to get there.
To the doctor's office? Oh, to the
No,
dentist.
to the dentist.
A whole... You got 20 minutes to make it to Armory Drive?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
No, less than.
Oh, no.
And I have to pee.
Run!
I'm not peeing now.
That's why you need diapers.
You're right.
I know. I'm almost right. Fuck! Feel bad for you, brother. I stock some of the clip strip stuff at Walmart, and walking by the baby aisle just like it perplexes me. They wonder why we have a population crisis. Kids are so fucking expensive to have. Tell you what, if we didn't spend so much damn money subsidizing Europe's way of life and subsidizing it, for real though, no, for real. If we didn't spend so much money subsidizing Europe and subsidizing every person but our own citizens, you know what? I can go on and on and on. I can say it's just like it blows my mind, the priorities of American leadership. They don't, and instead of worrying about training up our own citizens, they're importing, like, what is it, 600,000 Chinese and Indian migrants for cross training or something with H-1B. Ugh! Even the legal ones gotta go. Yep. Our country is gonna hit a crisis level that hit its fever pitch in COVID, but we don't even have a COVID going on right now. Things are just crazy. So it was like earlier this week that I was thinking about this and I realized. So you've got all these lefties, all these Democrats crying that we can't get rid of the migrants. And then the Republicans want to make it seem like they're the ones that are going to take care of it. One, they're giant pussies. They're not actually doing anything about it. The military should have been in Minnesota putting all them down. And two, the Republicans, by sending infinity bombs to all these poor countries, created the migrant refuge crisis so that the lefties could cry about it. And you got rich assholes on both sides that are just exploiting all the poor labor that's getting influxed into the country. It's fucking insane. It's for anybody to think that either side's got our best interest in mind. Makes me sick. Rami, leave him alone. Go. This is not the America that I learned about in American history and civics class. Oh, that fucking hurt my knee. I just jammed my knee doing that. Marshmallow, don't just go back at him. Bro. You guys don't even have free speech, which is fucking nuts. Can India? Damn. I feel for you guys. I do feel for you guys. I've heard that you guys can get fined and arrested for posting the wrong things on the internet, kind of like over in Europe. I don't. It's been a long time since I've seen anything concrete about it, so if I'm just firing off at the hip here, let me know. But I've heard tell of people getting jailed and fined for like Facebook posts and stuff, and not like violent ones, but like things that are defined as hate speech. And America is going to get to that point, especially if our more liberal side wins after Trump leaves office. We're going to get to that point. Well, Bill C-63 introduces significant specialized fines and regulatory oversight for online speech deemed hateful or harmful Canadian Human Rights Commission could order individuals to pay up to $50,000 for spreading hate speech, as well as $20,000 to victims. That is fucking crazy. That was June 2024. Oy vey. Just want to look up something. What percentage of Canada That's amazing. That is amazing. Not Muslim. Hold on. What percentage of Canada is Ivrit, which means Jewish in Hebrew? Oh, only less than 2%. Wonder why you guys have such tight speech laws. It's crazy. Or internet laws. That's good. You go to the wrong neighborhoods in America, they would kill you if they had the opportunity for doing stuff like that. You watch some of these protests in Minnesota, and those people, if they didn't have cameras on them, would fucking kill the ICE agents. And then talking about the Republicans being a bunch of pussies, they don't want to escalate because they're like, well, if we escalate, they're going to do it to us next time. Bitch, they're already doing it to them. Like, that's why I say it's all a game. Not even like, it's a game doesn't quite define it right enough, because if it were just a game, we could all just walk away if we didn't want to. It's all a show. And we're all unfortunately actors in it. Sorry, I got all doomy again. It happens sometimes. These fucking rooftops, man, they're driving me crazy. I appreciate that. And like, that's why, you know, you see the occasional media report about America, especially foreign media. I used to care a lot more than I did what foreigners, and don't take this the wrong way, I used to care a lot more about what foreigners thought about America than I do now, because it's like, well, most other places are so unlike America that they don't. I live an hour away from Richmond. Fuck. Dude, I live in Virginia. After seeing the way the election went last time with Spanberger. Hold on, I want to Google something else. It's I don't know. I love it when Europeans, when Canadians visit. You know what? Our brother nations, our cousin nations. It's wonderful. I in a perfect world, we wouldn't have all this Muslim migration, all this Indian migration, and we could have lighter border control, and we could all be a lot closer knit than we are. But the way we've subsidized Europe, they're just using their money to build migrant hotels for all these refugees. And it's like, well, then I don't trust them. Let's see. Where did she go to school? That's what I want to know. Lived in Maine before settling in Short Pump. Oh my god, I just hurt my knee. She wanted to be a spy. My governor is a spy. You know what's crazy is you're right, and they are. They don't. Islam is incompatible with Western society, and you've got like government leadership in Saudi Arabia that's going on like interviews and saying, yeah, we don't understand why you guys aren't throwing them in jail and treating them worse. Like, they're not saying, I don't expect them to say, oops, our bad. Trust me, I get why they want to come to the West. It's got to be better than whatever shithole they come from. But even their own leadership is like, why are you letting them act like this? They have morality police over there for a reason. I mean, I'm not saying I want to live in a Middle Eastern country, but they have such strict laws because they know exactly who they're governing. So why do we just let them come over here and run rampant? It's a problem. It's a problem that's not going to have a clean ending either. Because if the government doesn't step in and intervene and stop more from coming in here, then eventually people will take it into their own hands. And at least in the States, I don't think it's far off. I don't think it's far off at all. They just come over here, they rape children. Dude, in France it's a big problem. I've heard in Europe, in England it's a big problem. They go over there, they steal, they commit fraud, they rape kids. They're public nuisances. They're a drain on welfare benefits. They cost taxpayers even more money. And then they just trash wherever they live. That's why we don't have to live like that. It's a choice. And like I said, if the government doesn't start taking care of it on their own, people will. And then it's really going to be bad. I mean, I don't know what the gun said. I mean, I know that Europe doesn't allow for many weapons and well, at least firearms. But I imagine that doesn't stop everybody. And it's going to be tough when they have to when they are finally like, oh wait, we have to defend ourselves. But there's a reason why our people conquered most of the world. Violence has been bred out and de-incentivized over the last 70 years since the last big war, World War II. Right, and call me crazy. I don't give a fuck if that's their culture. That's fine. Then they should go back to where they came from. They can go live like that over there. Look, we tried to democratize the Middle East. Gen X did. I don't care about that anymore. I don't. Same thing with Israel. I don't give a fuck how any of them want to live, how any of them fight each other, how any of them are just killing each other senselessly. It's not my problem. Let Jesus Christ sort that out in the end. What is a problem is when they come over here and they do it. I've got a guy in my cohort that's he was in the Marines for 23 or 26 years, and he was out there for multiple years. Every spring, there's a reason in Ecclesiastes why he says a time to fight and a time for peace. Every spring they send their men out to just kill each other because they want to raise warriors. They want to have the best warrior culture they can out there. And there's a reason why the only thing they understand is intense violence and subjugation. And I wouldn't say that about a Westerner because we know better. World War II was a certain people group's master plan to remove masculinity and nationalism from the world. You look at the average German. They're a fucking faggot pussy. And I probably shouldn't say the F word. But not to endorse what happened, but when the Allied forces fought against Germany, we killed all their real men because But every one of them that was willing to actually fight for their country, we killed. And you can tell. Look at the way Germany is now. They've cuckolded themselves to Islam and foreign invaders because any ounce of fight they've had was beat out of them. It's sick. It's sick. And now in my country, there was a video that came out a couple days ago from Tyler Oliveira, where he went up to Kiryas Yoel, which is it's a Hasidic conclave in upstate New York, and they're all living below the poverty line, but you wouldn't be able to tell because it's a high trust society up there. They don't take in outsiders. They don't deal with people that don't look and live and pray like them. And trust me, if I'm not endorsing what Germany did, I'm definitely not endorsing Judaism. But the way they have a tight community up there is it's enviable. Like, why can't we do that? In America, you're literally not allowed to have an ethnic conclave the way they do. But they can because it's legal and because who's going to say no to the Jews? Oh, man. See, this is what happens. I get all riled up. I'm a biblical studies major, too, so, like, I've got an extra, like, fucking... Unfortunately, that's the rule we play by. But I challenge that, and I try to challenge it at every point I can. And I know I'm not a big streamer in the least of it. I don't really have a wide audience. You don't have to be persecuted to do that. You know what I mean? It's an option. You don't have to wait until you're kicked while you're down in order to want and to act on these things. Like I was just saying, people that look like you and I conquered the known world for a reason. We are better at violence. We don't need to wait. We're better at doing these things than they are. There's a reason why they come from barbarian countries. There's a reason why they don't have power. They don't have plumbing. They don't have sewage systems. They don't have technology, minus what we've given them. Everything we do better. And I'm definitely not endorsing anything bad. But if it comes to that point where things start happening that probably shouldn't, we're gonna do it better than they can. And it's gonna be a fucking dark day for them. Here I am, 3 p.m. on a Thursday, talking about not war crimes. Oh. All right, I'll see you in a minute. Monica Wanaka. You baby girl. Little bubble girl. $22 more.
I believe that this is going to be that same subject from the reckless operator of their RV.
Nearly an hour after the 911 call, Ohio State Highway Patrol pursued the $100,000 Land Rover Defender south near Cincinnati through West Union. Despite successfully deploying stop sticks, the chase continued at speeds over 100 miles per hour.
As fast as we know.
By this point, officers likely identified their suspect as Christopher Lindner of the multi-billion-dollar Lindner family, nothing short of a Cincinnati dynasty. Their name is stamped across sports stadiums, private school and university complexes, research centers, and more. Even the very gas station chain where police deployed stop sticks is owned by the family. Despite their success, Christopher holds a troubled history. 3 weeks earlier, his wife obtained a restraining order after telling police he believed he was Jesus Christ and needed to help bring on the rapture. She allegedly watched security footage inside their home. Christopher, equipped with a bulletproof vest and a sidearm, commanding non-existent angels in a battle against demons that were not there. Several years prior, in 2019, she told police that while under the influence of drugs and alcohol, he screamed obscenities while pointing a gun at her and their 4 children. She handwrote details of physical abuse in the following years, citing more threats with guns. Some incidents were allegedly documented with photographs. She described a separate incident where he claimed to be the prophet Elijah reincarnated on a mission to destroy God's enemies. He allegedly squeezed her arm to ask if she was an enemy and threatened to crush and destroy her if she was, adding he wanted to kill others he believed were following him. Courts ordered Christopher's gun seized from his properties, but officials failed to do so. His history indicates he may be a survivalist, stockpiling dozens, if not hundreds of guns and rifles and thousands of rounds of ammunition. A detail officers might have in mind as the pursuit leads straight to his house.
Remember residents. I'm gonna try to follow.
You might be through the woods?
We're on a trail down into the woods. I don't know if I'm gonna follow him back here or if I get hung up.
You're clear.
We're on a gravel drive. He's up towards the residence. I would close the distance 20 minutes.
Okay. We're gonna be in the gravel drive, so go back to that residence.
He made it in the house before I was able to get out. I can cover this one side, but that's it. I'm away from the house, posted up in the woods. 531 to get to where you're at. I'm gonna make a long run without cover. I've got cover right here behind the street. I can hear movement, but I do not see anything. I can see multiple units down by the road. I've got cover right here where I'm at. If he comes out the right side, I'm gonna have a hard time seeing him because of my patrol car and the multiple vehicles that are there in the driveway.
Right now, stand by. We're trying to get a crew to get 490 out. Clear on that. Nobody has any service here. Affirmative. 14, the Harold's father is attempting to get a hold of my drink. All fires are trying to find out further. Come down to this channel. He was 1 team. We're trying to do a rescue operation for now.
I see you. I know where you're at. Right.
Officers leapfrog coverage for each other until they are roughly 130 yards from the house.
I'll take it all the way back to the crib. Good.
We've got all these together. Street bed.
I'm just spreading out. What if he throws a hand grenade? We'd all die. Well, I didn't want to get this uniform filthy. It don't even look like it's going to happen. Yep. I don't know. I mean, if we want to maintain visual on this side, I mean, this creek bed's great cover. It's just you can't see anything, but I mean, if they've got the drone, it can be our eyes. Fuck off this tree right here. You know, lose all your cover. Is it locked? Yeah, I'll make sure I hit the lock like 4 times before we move.
Mm.
Yeah, but everybody out on the road is going to need to move because they're going to be in our back. Yeah, they're still going to be in our backstop.
What if we just push up so we can see the white side of your bed? We just need a little bit out of space. We can see that front door.
21 more, and I'm almost done.
He's saying we can go closer to the house, but we can't go any further. Yeah, you are right.
I don't know about going closer to the house from where we're at because those trees don't do a whole lot of cover unless you can get your whole body behind one. Then I definitely don't want to go close to the house because those trees aren't going to do anything against the 50.
Is there a nice shop window on the right side of your car?
I think there was one, and then there's like another section of the house that like juts out. I think it was like maybe like a back porch type thing. But it didn't look like it had like any type of upstairs to it. But like that porch like screened in like a part didn't. You gotta remember I was looking at it as I was grabbing my rifle and retreating downhill. Yeah, if this dude's got 50s, we're gonna want to stay behind the street bed because those trees aren't forest. We're gonna watch rounds explode through the tree and into our bodies. Man, you know how pissed off my wife's gonna be? I was supposed to pick her up for basketball practice and then go to a banquet at 6. She'll be alright. No, I don't think I'm gonna walk up there and get my car. Hey, time out from the standoff, bro. We're gonna leave. You can find out here with a spatula right now. My adrenaline's way too high. Yeah, he did. Yeah, pretty cool. And then, dude, when we came out though, I straight bottom with some big jagged rocks, wear and tear at 3,500 miles. I had that split second, like, I'm gonna chase him in there, and then I'm like, I don't know what's in that house or who's in that house, so I'm not gonna chase him in there. Yeah, all I know is don't let him get to the house, and I had no context. Like, maybe there's a militia in there. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna move back down where I'm at. I was good where I was at. It was actually like super comfortable.
Monica. Okay.
Really big fan of my spot, wherever it was. What's this guy's background? Do we know? Has he got any like military tactical experience, anything like that? Or is he just like a rando dude with a lot of money and guns?
Let me get all some of the night shift kids, have them come out for coverage, or if you could place them in other posts in there. We cannot see the side of the residence, the big visual side.
This officer appears to remove and turn off his body camera as the battery dwindles, creating a 30-minute gap in the footage currently available to the public. When footage resumes, multiple camera angles capture the chaos that unfolds.
Hey, are you guys good? 490 to 7. All units down here are good. I can see the whole balcony where he came off. I don't know. I probably dumped 6 or 7 rounds, I think. I had a side picture on him while I was shooting, but I got a lot of freaking trolleys between me and there. Alright. I had a side picture in silhouette, but then, I mean, I had so much picking up in front of my muzzle I couldn't see after that. Yeah, I'm sorry. No, it's gonna really suck when the sun goes down. He's got thermal and blind. I mean, we dumped a lot of rounds.
All you do is that 70 eyes on the suspect, right? In the same spot. Well,
Move in teams so we can cover each other. Right side's clear. Is there anything up here? On the right side. Okay. There's a gun in there. What do you see? It's just an entry on the bunch of closed doors. Does it go into the house? Yeah. Okay. I'm trying the door now. Hey, that's the going in. I can break this window and unlock it, Cap. Alright, here we go. Get on me. I'm on you. Clear. I'm going right up this side, you got that side. We'll make entry here. Which one? Make entry here. You take the roll away. Alright. Hold on.
News reports indicate Christopher was killed by police after he emerged from the house while armed. Regarding his death, the Linder family released a single statement. Our family is deeply saddened and devastated by the death of Christopher David Linder. Christopher was a loving, kind, Christ Jesus follower, husband and father of 4 who has suffered from mental illness. We thank you for your prayers and appreciate giving us time to grieve. The Ohio Attorney General's Bureau of Criminal Investigation is currently handling the findings of the officer involved shooting to determine any wrongdoing. Those findings have not yet been released.
The thing about life is you can have the money, the name, the resources, and still be losing a war in your own head. We've seen tragedies like this too many times with celebrities and the wealthy, all the people who look set for life on paper, but inside they're drowning. Because no amount of money cures real mental illness. It only hides it better until it doesn't. And that's what makes this kind of situation so heavy, because real mental illness doesn't always look like sadness. Sometimes it looks like reckless speed, defiance, and a person with a weapon in their hand. And unfortunately, with cases like this, the ending writes itself. And the sad part here is officers aren't just chasing a car, they're chasing the last few seconds before a tragedy becomes permanent. And there's always signs that you see before these things happen, but on most occasions you can't stop it or slow it down. Now to the Linder family, our condolences sincerely, because this isn't entertainment, guys. This is someone's son, somebody's husband, and somebody's heartbreak. Now lastly, please remember, if you don't seek your purpose in life, life can get really loud. And unfortunately, when it gets loud, the pain can take over.
On November 8, 2021, a Monroe County Sheriff's deputy responded to a TSA check-in after a loaded gun was discovered at Key West International Airport. 50-year-old Jeffrey Hector of Fond du Lac, Wisconsin, went through the X-ray screening when his carry-on luggage appeared to show a loaded handgun on the X-ray.
Please don't tell me I'm going to hit 68 agility before I'm done. I'm going to fucking cry. Monica.
What did he say? They forgot about it?
Okay.
They have a CCW? Oh, we don't have, well, what we always do, I believe it's up to $13,000, where we always say that TSA will be in contact with you. From that single penalty up to a certain amount, so, I mean, but I don't know what that.
Jeffrey stated that he was the owner of the backpack, which the handgun was discovered.
What did you say? Okay. Sir, we're gonna walk out of the checkpoint and into our office right here where you may have a seat, okay? Well, we're gonna carry with you, okay?
20 more marks. We're in the home stretch. Let's fucking go. Oh, shit.
Jeffrey stated that he has 2 backpacks and must have grabbed the wrong backpack back in the first trip.
Sir, we're gonna need that in our office.
Oh, you fucking creepy old man. What do you want?
You got your shoes? Wait, hold on, sir. Can we get his shoes? Where's his shoes? Sir? We need to do this in our office. We need to get him around here. Tell him he needs to come. You're good? Get you into the office and he's coming around with your stuff and then we just need to do some paperwork. What happened?
I should have stayed on my truck is still staying here until Monday. I'm coming back.
Uh-huh.
And I literally just grabbed the that's all it is.
What is the trip? Are you going for
brought some product here for performance.
Sorry, go ahead.
They have some type of race or something here. They hired us
Yeah.
for some stuff here. So I brought the stuff here. That rig of my vehicle here, flying back to Papa. And then I'm gonna fly back on Sunday to pick up the product and bring it back on.
Okay, so you have we're gonna go out this door here. And you gotta walk around to the office. So you have 2 bags in your truck?
I just grabbed the wrong
Oh, I see. So you grabbed the wrong bag. Is this bag what do you do with this bag? Just go to the range or
Okay. Okay. Got some chaos runes from that. Be good for doing Slayer later. Oh! Damn.
where do you live at? Here? Okay, so you're just here for that. Okay. Just going in here and we'll get you a seat. Find a seat. I'm looking for a chair.
Sure you have a Wyoming driver's license? Your license, Wisconsin, excuse me, did you fly down here from Wisconsin?
You have his ID? What's that?
The handgun, Ruger LCP 380 semi-auto handgun, had a loaded magazine inserted with 6 rounds, as well as 1 round in the chamber. There was also an additional magazine discovered with 6 rounds loaded. Jeffrey did possess a concealed carry permit from Wisconsin, but dispatch could not confirm its validity.
This is just sick.
Do you hold a concealed weapons permit? Is it here? Sir, is your concealed weapons permit in here? And you said you needed your phone. I will find the phone.
Sorry, she told him I'm not making it. So, sir, is that what you said?
I'm sorry?
I'm not making it.
No, I just said I'm not sure you're gonna make the class. Maybe it's good to you got the phone. Did you say you know you drove here in your vehicle?
Yes.
You were flying back to Wisconsin?
Yes. Coming back on Sunday. Picked my vehicle back up, loaded it up. Picked my vehicle back up, driving back to Wisconsin. Honest to God, that is sick to my son.
Hold on. Just water. I just opened it.
The assistant state's attorney was contacted and reviewed the incident to include the totality of the circumstances. They advised there was enough probable cause to make the arrest on Jeffrey.
Too bad he wasn't brown. He would have gotten away with it.
Airport's full. One in custody. You want to go to the other side? Pat him down. I'll open up that door.
Like there's a reason.
Put this in the bag. Yes. Sir, I have your driver's license and your concealed weapons permit, which I will turn over into jail because they're gonna need it.
There's enough probable cause that he'll go peacefully, is what it was. Because if he was violent, there was no way. If he wasn't the right color to act peacefully.
Sorry, say again? Taking you out right now. Sorry, I gotta try to, let me come around. I got your seatbelt off. Seatbelt's off? It never clicked in all the way. Oh, okay. Take you out right now and get you out to get them off you, okay? I apologize that they're at all there. We go. Go ahead, step. Take a step up.
Jeffrey was jailed and charged with carrying a concealed firearm in a prohibited area.
Sir, just right over here, let's see. 112, arrival at 1341. I got his ID here.
Do you enjoy our content and want to see more? Join the Code Blue Cam Patreon for early access to ad-free videos, exclusive content not published on YouTube, behind the scenes.
Kathleen Kennedy. If ever there was a name synonymous with the destruction of pop culture franchises, the humiliation of beloved legacy characters, creative mismanagement, missed opportunities, and the unwelcome injection of the message into modern entertainment, it's this one woman. Yeah, other people have arguably committed worse crimes against cinema, but Kennedy did it first and did it biggest. And now that she's finally, officially, definitively stepped down as president of Lucasfilm, to the relief of literally dozens of Star Wars fans that are still invested, and beginning her extended walk into the wilderness of retirement, it seems like the right time to make what I hope will be my last ever video on this subject. Because if anyone deserves a crash and burn, it's her. Not so much because she nuked her own career and torched her own legacy, we'll get to that in due course though.
Yes.
But because she managed to burn down literally everything around her, leaving a trail of devastated IPs in her wake, while somehow holding on to power as head of one of the biggest studios in the business. Perhaps the greatest example of failing upwards that Hollywood's ever seen. And believe me, it's seen a lot. So grab your bargain bin Rey Skywalker action figure and let's embark on Crash and Burn, the Kathleen Kennedy story. Kennedy was born in 1953 in Berkeley, California, one of three daughters of Donald Kennedy, a judge, and Dionne Marie, a part-time theater actress. After majoring in telecommunications and film studies at university, she soon found work at a local TV station in San Diego as a camera operator, floor manager, and eventually a production coordinator. It was clear, though, that if she wanted to progress in the business, she'd have to move to LA, which she did in 1978, and soon landed her first job as a production assistant to John Milius, who at the time was overseeing Steven Spielberg's troubled comedy movie 1941. Basically, her job was to take notes, run errands, and make coffee. Three things that she was spectacularly bad at.
I remember Kathy came into the room with her steno pad and her pencil, and she was horrible at taking notes, and she was terrible, and she didn't really know how to do it very well. But what she did know how to do was interrupt somebody in mid-sentence. We'd be pitching ideas back and forth, and Kathy, who's supposed to be writing these ideas down, suddenly put her pencil down and would say something like, and what if he didn't get the girl, but instead he got the dog? Right.
Spielberg, though, for whatever reason, took a liking to her and hired her as his personal assistant for Raiders of the Lost Ark. Now, she might have been shit at taking notes, but to her credit, she was organised, diligent, and efficient, able to solve problems and mediate disagreements. She soon rose through the ranks to become an associate producer on Poltergeist, and finally a full-on producer for E.T. in 1982. Not bad for a 29-year-old. The pattern for her career was now set, and she would act as producer for nearly all of Spielberg's movies for the next 30 years. She wasn't what you would call a person because she didn't really need to be. Her job was to facilitate other people's creative visions, organize logistics, overcome all the problems and hurdles that cropped up along the way. It might not have been sexy or exciting work, it wasn't the sort of thing the general public ever got to see, but it was important and it won her a lot of respect in the industry. She was a project manager basically, and to be fair, she was good at it. Her work on the Indiana Jones movies also brought her into the orbit of two other men who would turn out to be cornerstones of her career, George Lucas and Frank Marshall. In the case of the first man, they became close colleagues and friends and stayed that way for decades. Maybe not so much today though, and in the case of the latter, they were married by 1987. As you can probably imagine, having close personal relationships with three of the most powerful and respected men in the business did wonders for her career, and by the mid-90s she was regarded as one of the most influential producers in the industry. She even co-founded Amblin Entertainment with Spielberg and the Kennedy Marshall production company with her husbands. All good stuff, and if she continued on this course of producing and overseeing individual movies, she probably would have had a stellar career and retired as the single most successful female producer ever. As it turned out though, fate had other plans for Kathleen Kennedy. Remember George Lucas that she befriended back in the 1980s? Well, by 2012 he was getting old and burned out after making the Star Wars prequels and Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. Disney were offering to buy up Lucasfilm from him, and he was very much tempted by the offer, but what he really needed was a safe pair of hands to leave the company in. And from his point of view, Kennedy seemed like the perfect choice. He knew her personally, he trusted her, and when it came to experience, there was nobody who could rival her. So in late 2012, the deal was done. Disney bought over Lucasfilm, and Kathleen Kennedy was installed as president of the company. A move that few people took issue with at the time. That, however, would soon change. Things started out well, at least. J.J. Abrams, arguably the safest pair of hands in the business at the time, delivered a massive box office hit with The Force Awakens, the first movie in a new Star Wars trilogy. Yeah, it was just a glorified nostalgia trip and a thinly disguised rehash of A New Hope, but who cares? Star Wars was back, baby, and it was bigger than ever. The following year, Rogue One proved that Star Wars could release spin-offs and prequels to the main story that were still financially viable, allowing them to potentially kickstart an entire cinematic universe just like the MCU. Unfortunately, the good times weren't to last. See, going from producer on specific film projects where you have very clearly defined tasks, objectives and responsibilities to head of an entire studio that was centered around one man's creative vision is a pretty big leap that demands a whole new set of skills. Skills that Kathleen Kennedy absolutely didn't have. What she needed was a strong creative vision for where she wanted to take the franchise and how she was going to get it there. She needed to plan and map out release schedules for multiple films with directors and writers that were actually suited to the projects in hand. She needed to keep people on track, monitor progress and juggle multiple projects at the same time. She needed to be a leader now, not a facilitator. And this is where it all started to go wrong. Kennedy had hired up-and-coming director Rian Johnson to write and direct The Last Jedi, the second movie in the sequel trilogy. Unlike JJ though, who was all about nostalgia and fan service, Rian was determined to shake things up and subvert fan expectations, not live up to them. And boy did he ever, throwing out JJ's proposed ideas for the sequel, killing off most of his plot threads, and completely going into business for himself. Now, George Lucas probably would have stepped in at this point and told him he was being a fucking idiot, but the lack of a strong overarching plan for the sequels, combined with Kennedy's attitude of, just let them get on with it, ultimately doomed the movie. TLJ turned out to be the most divisive Star Wars film of all time, completely splitting the fan base into warring factions and bringing in barely half of what Force Awakens had made. Worse, it introduced identity and gender politics into Star Wars in a way that had never existed before. And believe me, this was intentional. One of Kennedy's goals with Star Wars was to increase female representation on screen, in the belief that not only would the franchise retain the inbuilt male audience, they'd also attract a brand new female audience that had been put off until now. A modern audience, you might say. The devil though is in the detail, and no idea can survive bad execution. Suddenly people were hyper aware of overpowered, overbearing girl boss characters like Rey, Holdo and Rose Tico, and they didn't like them. Kennedy's decision to take part in the Force's female campaign for Nike in 2017 combined with her obvious feminist sensibilities, instantly put her in the firing line. For most detractors of the sequel trilogy, she became the big bad of Star Wars, an unqualified diversity hire promoting to a job she didn't earn, presiding over a franchise she didn't build, and killing everyone's fun by populating it with annoying, unlikable self-insert power fantasies. Solo, the next spin-off movie in the Star Wars cinematic universe, bombed in spectacular fashion, partly driven by the ongoing backlash against TLJ. There would be no more spin-off movies after that. The great Rian Johnson experiment had failed. The Star Wars cinematic universe was stalled, and now they needed to get back to safer territory for the final movie. J.J. Abrams was coaxed back to tell a story he didn't really want to tell, desperately trying to undo the damage done by TLJ, only to produce an absolute Frankenstein's monster of a film in Rise of Skywalker. Reviews were terrible, the fans were disgusted, and the film barely cleared $1 billion at the global box office. A far cry from the success of The Force Awakens. With the movie business in tatters, Kennedy and Lucasfilm retreated to TV, where they scored a surprise hit with The Mandalorian, mostly because it had Jon Favreau at the helm. The success wasn't to last though, and failures like Boba Fett and Obi-Wan Kenobi failed to capitalize on its success. Lucasfilm by this point was rapidly descending into chaos. New Star Wars projects were announced to huge fanfare, only to go nowhere and quietly fizzle out without explanation. By now, Kennedy was raiding the cupboards at Lucasfilm in search of anything she could use to prop the company up. Willow, a 1980s fantasy movie, was brought back in a baffling TV show about a pair of lesbians so disastrously awful that Disney ended up scrubbing it from their servers and memory holding it. To this day, there's no legal way to view it online. Indiana Jones was defrosted for one last adventure, mostly in the hopes of replacing him with a younger female alternative.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
It didn't work, and despite massively expensive reshoots to try to fix it, the movie flopped at the box office. The biggest humiliation for Kennedy was yet to come, though. The Acolyte, a show that will live in Star Wars infamy as long as Hollywood exists. A pair of strong, diverse female leads, lesbian space witches, weak men getting humiliated. It was all there, and it was all terrible. And in a way, it represents the final form of Kennedy's vision for Star Wars, and it was utterly eviscerated by everyone. The backlash was so bad that even Disney had to step in and promise not to make any more. Now, if you're spotting a theme here of Kennedy resurrecting old IPs and using them as a launchpad for diverse new girl boss replacements, then believe me, you're not alone.
Put a chick in it, make her gay!
She'd gambled some of the biggest franchises in Hollywood history on the modern audience, and wow, did she lose big. To paraphrase Chris Gore, she took boy brands that everyone could enjoy and turned them into girl brands that nobody enjoyed. Men felt excluded and disrespected, and women felt patronized and pandered to. The modern audience had failed to show up, and the existing audience was abandoning ship. Kennedy's greatest gamble had failed, and inevitably, it all finally caught up with her. For years, there had been rumors of her retirement, false starts, and conspiracy theories, but one thing was obvious. Kennedy wasn't going anywhere until she was damn well good and ready. And on January 15th, the day finally came. Kathleen Kennedy was stepping down as president of Lucasfilm. You might have expected joyous celebrations at news like this, but the reaction was more like an exhausted acknowledgement from the fans. After all, what was really left to celebrate at this point? She was gone, sure, but she left behind her a studio in absolute shambles, all of its IPs drained of their goodwill and cultural reputation. There was nothing left to save from her because she'd nuked all of it. And now that the dust is settled and all is said and done, how will posterity
15 more.
Kennedy? Will she be remembered as one of the greatest producers in Hollywood history, or the woman who oversaw the biggest act of brand destruction the industry's ever seen? She'll certainly do her best to rewrite the narrative in her favor, that's for sure, like the lengthy interview with Deadline, where she focused entirely on her successes and dismissed her failures and mistakes as someone else's fault. Mostly the small but vocal minority of toxic Star Wars fans who just couldn't see her brilliance.
Really?
Yeah, sure, whatever helps you sleep at night, Kathy. You know, for someone who's all about breaking barriers and challenging female stereotypes, she's not exactly dispelling the myth that women are more averse to accountability, self-reflection, and owning their mistakes than Movie Bob is to a treadmill. Times have changed now, and paid shills and industry trades don't write the narrative on Hollywood legacies anymore. The internet does. And unfortunately for Kathleen Kennedy, the internet never forgets. Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
I'll be right back. Too loud, mister. I'm back.
Chris activist, unarguably the most successful. Kristen Stewart, the one-time romantic leading lady, wannabe action star, feminist activist, unarguably the most successful mouth breather in Hollywood history. There was a time long ago, dear viewer, when her star was very much on the rise. She was landing some of the biggest roles in the industry and well on her way to A-list status, her name being uttered in the same breath as the likes of Scarlett Johansson and Jennifer Lawrence. Stewart truly had it all. The acting talent, the charisma, the beauty. You sure about that? You sure about that? Wait, really? Either way, by the early 2010s, she was definitely riding high in Hollywood circles, but fame can be a fickle mistress. Glory is fleeting, and success can depart just as quickly as it arrives. And a combination of personal drama, relationship controversies, box office flops, and public meltdowns eventually derailed her career, turning this aspiring A-lister into a bitter, irrelevant burnout, appearing mostly in rambling lolcow interviews in a desperate attempt to stir up controversy. So let's take a look at another case of crash and burn, the Kristen Stewart story. Stewart was born in Los Angeles in 1990 to parents who both worked in the industry. Her father was a stage manager and TV producer, and her mother a scriptwriter and supervisor. So obviously Stewart found herself drawn into the business from a young age. Her intention was to get into script writing, but when a casting agent discovered her in a school play, she was soon booking small roles in feature films and indie flicks. Her first high-profile role was 2002's Panic Room by David Fincher, playing opposite Jodie Foster. Honestly, I'd completely forgotten she was even in that movie. And yeah, it's not one of Fincher's best works, but it's still worth a watch if you fancy a neat little claustrophobic thriller. By now, her profile was rising, and she was booking starring roles in small but well-regarded movies like the drama Speak and the indie movie Yellow Handkerchief. None of them really made any money, but they did establish her credentials as a dramatic actor. But it was 2008's Twilight that would change the course of Stewart's life and career forever. Based on a cloyingly melodramatic YA series about a vacuous teenage girl with no real personality who falls in love with an equally vacuous but extremely hot vampire, you know, like basically every piece of YA fiction written for teenage girls with main character syndrome. Somehow though, the movie was a massive global hit, grossing over $400 million worldwide and propelling Stewart and her co-star Shovelface, Robert Pattinson, to global superstar status. Almost overnight, Kristen Stewart was the hot new commodity in Hollywood, and before you knew it, they were churning out Twilight movies so fast it would make Marvel jealous. It was doing for her what the Hunger Games would do for Jennifer Lawrence a couple of years later, only with more teenage angst and mouth breathing. Seriously, what the fuck's going on with that girl? Does she suffer from lockjaw, or did she just never learn how to use her fucking nostrils? Anyway, whatever. whatever. The Kristen Stewart bandwagon was now rolling at full speed. She was exactly what the industry was looking for. An indie actress who could hold her own in big budget movies, just interesting and unconventional enough to give the appearance of something new and different, but also just attractive enough to fit into the leading lady molds. Snow White and the Huntsman in 2012 proved that she could do more than Bella Swan, giving us a fresh new spin on the fairy tale, specifically designed for modern audiences, where Stewart plays a princess who rescues herself.
Yes, yes.
Remember when that was considered a revolutionary idea? Anyway, the movie was a hit and went on to make almost $400 million against a $170 million budget. Not exactly a stellar return on investment, and I'd argue that Chris Hemsworth and Charlize Theron did most of the heavy lifting in that movie, but it was still enough to prove her chops as a bankable star. All great stuff, but problems were afoot behind the scenes. See, Stewart had been in a relationship with her Twilight co-star Robert Pattinson since 2009. It seemed like a fairy tale romance, two of the hottest young talents on screen with such amazing chemistry that they ended up getting together in real life. But then in 2012, it all unraveled in spectacular fashion. Stewart was caught cheating on Pattinson with Rupert Sanders, who just so happened to be the director of Snow White, married and almost 20 years older than her. Oh, Kristen, you silly girl, you. The revelations ignited a media firestorm, and inevitably, most of the backlash was directed at Stewart. Overnight, she went from a hot young talent, respected by her peers and beloved by Twilight audiences the world over, to a virtual pariah, hated by everyone. And if there's one thing Hollywood won't tolerate, it's PR liabilities. Big budget, high profile roles quickly dried up, and while Robert Pattinson soon left Twilight behind for bigger and better things, Stewart retreated into low budget dramas and mostly irrelevant indie movies for the rest of the decades. She eventually emerged from the acting wilderness for a poorly judged comeback attempt with 2019's Charlie's Angels, a movie that got absolutely savaged by critics and bombed at the box office. It did spawn one of the best memes about the absolute retardation of movie journalism today, though. 2020's Underwater was an attempt to slaughter into mid-budget action horror territory. Yeah, she wasn't really a box office draw anymore, but maybe there was still enough name recognition left to forge a second act career as mid-level talent. Horror movies, low-budget action, maybe even a move into prestige television. No such luck though. The movie got middling reviews at best and bombed at the box office. It was clear to everyone that the Kristen Stewart party was well and truly over. Her box office momentum was gone and her public goodwill exhausted. The years that followed were a slow, sad descent into bitterness and irrelevance. She ditched the Hollywood styling and the red carpet dresses in favor of a look I could best describe as meth addict chic, and most of her interviews consisted of increasingly vitriolic rants about feminism and oppression in Hollywood. No, you see, she didn't nuke her own career with bad decisions and personal fuck-ups. It was the patriarchy keeping her down.
Really?
The thing is, you can only get away with shit like that when you're operating from a position of strength and power. When your career's very much on the skids and you haven't had a hit movie in over a decade, it just makes you look sad, bitter, and desperate for attention. A washed-up, one-time starlet who never quite reached the big leagues, who was dealt a winning hand but somehow managed to squander it, and is now too old and toxic to make a serious comeback. The world doesn't hate Kristen Stewart. It just stopped caring about her. Anyway,
she looks like Justin Bieber.
For today. Go away now.
On July 20th, 2025,
that's my birthday.
Patrol,
an officer observed a gray sedan fail to come to a complete stop at a stop sign, prompting a traffic stop.
And there I was, turning 29.
10-4, it's going to be unreadable Georgia tag. We're going to be 4500 block of Edgemore on a gray sedan.
Why are you reading my tag and I just came
You got your license registration.
Oh my goodness.
I do, but first of all, I
Step
pulled
back,
into my
step back in the car.
No, because I know my rights, and you just pulled over for no reason.
45. Step back in the car.
I'm not gonna. I don't have anything. I'm gonna stay right here. And
This is the face of the United States Army. At least the cooks.
I'm giving you a lawful order.
I know my
This
rights.
looks like all my NCOs.
I'm giving you a lawful rights. I'm gonna read you your rights in a minute. Okay, I'm gonna sit down, but I'm gonna read you your rights in a minute because I've been to law school. I've been going to law school. I'm gonna read you your rights.
Congratulations.
And
I have 2 reasons for the traffic stop. Give me your license registration.
Tell me why first, because I didn't do nothing. I'm just pulling around because I just came from my cousins and now I'm back over here to pull.
Has this ever worked?
Okay.
So what did I do?
Registration.
What did I do for me to give you that?
License registration.
Tell me what I did for me to give you that
Once
first.
I get all your documents, I will give you that.
No, you have to tell me first. What did I
just
do?
told you.
What did I do?
Once I get all of your information, I will give
I didn't
you.
do no illegal turn. I just came from around there. I really just came from the stop sign and pulled in. So I didn't understand what he's
License,
doing.
registration, proof of insurance.
Tell me what I did first, sir.
You are going to go to jail for resisting if you do not provide
And you're
legal
about to get
documentation.
sued for coming over here for pulling me over for no reason.
Okay.
Was you speeding? I wasn't speeding. We literally just came from around the corner. Nobody was speeding. None of that.
Came around the corner.
Okay.
They're not compatible with our society.
Tell me what I did.
I don't have to explain to you what she did.
Yes, you do.
You're not you.
Okay, well, answer me. What did I do?
When I get all of your documentation, I will provide that to you.
Give me just a second. I got pulled over and I'm trying to figure out why he pulled me over. She ain't do nothing. Sir, you have to tell me why you pulled me over because you just literally, we're in the cluster and I wasn't even on the main road for you to pull me
I'm
over.
asking for all your legal
You can apparently you can only get pulled over on main roads.
Okay, can you give me your license, registration, and proof of insurance? Again, like I've asked
Okay, what's
for the
your
8th time.
badge number? What's your badge number and your name?
When I get all of your
When I get, okay, what's your
documentation,
name
I
and
will
your
give you
badge
that.
number because you're just pulling me over for no reason.
Again, I have 2 reasons for the stop.
Okay, so tell me before I give my damn information. Tell me.
How that works.
That is how that works. I done been through this shit before and I done been through law school. So tell me before I give you my stuff. I done been through law school and I know what's going on. You supposed to read
I wish cops could be a lot more brutal than they are.
Tell me why you pulling me over. Say first of all, you supposed to say, hey, I'm pulling you over for this. Now, can I have your license and registration? So tell me why you pulling me over so I can go ahead and hand you my license and stuff. Go ahead and tell me. Why you pulling me? Because you ain't got no reason. Exactly. You ain't got no reason.
It's her divine right to argue.
Can you move from my door?
Abraham promised her right to argue with this cop to her 3,000 years ago.
I ain't got no choice but to call you about it. I gotta call you. Cause what the hell?
Can I get your documentation?
Can you tell me
so
why you
I can
pulled me over?
explain to you the reason
I
for the
need you to
stop?
go ahead and explain to me now.
This is not your stop.
This is my stop. This is my stop.
This is not your stop.
This is her mama right now.
This is my traffic stop. I will explain to you the reason for the stop when I get all of your legal documentation.
Okay, tell me my legal reason so I can give you my legal documentation. Because I can give you my license. Right? This is how it works.
These were the kind of people in charge of me for 8 years.
Tell me why we doing it.
8 fucking years.
Step out of the car. Step out of the car. Step out of the car.
I don't understand why we try to rehabilitate her. After you kicked him?
You're good, I got her. Get her.
Y'all been out there hustling shit, but she ain't do shit.
No, she's good. You don't have to detain her.
I swear to God. Sir, don't push me. Because you did this for no reason. You didn't even tell me why I was pulled over. Okay, give me a second. I need to talk. Give me a second. Okay, can you let me go? I'm not gonna go nowhere. I need you to let me go though. Let me go. Tell him to get, excuse me. You need to tell him to get his hands off me right now. Because I'm not gonna run. I'm gonna get to the car, but let me go. All right, I'm not gonna
sit down.
Just let me stand, but you ain't
I wish he could punch her in the side of the head. Make her fall over, and then put her in the car.
you. Thank you. Stop touching me. Tell him to get his hands off of me. Sit down. Well, get your hands off of me. Sit down in the car. Okay, so get your hands off of me. I'm in the car. Okay, I'm gonna sit right here. Go in the car. No, I'm right here. Okay, can you chill? Go in the car. I'm calm, sir. I need you to stop. Go in the car. I'm good. I'm about to. Okay, can you stop talking to me like I'm not? Let's go. I'm finna get in the car. I tried to reason with you from the beginning. Get in the car. I'm in the car. Give me a second. Put your feet in the car. What was the reason you pulled her over? Okay, she's asking you and you can't tell her. She's asking you and you can't tell her at all. You being nasty. You being racist. This is racist right here.
Is what it is.
I'm calling. He's being racist. Literally, we was at the stop sign. It don't matter, Mom. We was at the stop sign. He was all looking at her car. She didn't do anything wrong. I'm telling you what happened. We go back to the stop sign. He didn't do it. And blocked her. Just like that. He don't. What did you stop her for? Tell her what you stopped her for. So he can give her her ID. That's all he had to do. But he being a nasty wife. Y'all finna get sued. Stop touching me. Go in the car. I'm in the car. In the car, all the way. I swear to God, you touch me. I'm finna video.
I'm here. I'm not ghost watching. I promise. I'm listening. I love this shit too much. I love cops.
Hey, she ripped the cuff.
That's an escaping charge. Tase her.
Okay, I need to make sure. Stop touching me.
We'll roll down the window for you.
No, I'm good.
Get in.
I'm good, y'all.
You're already under arrest. Get in.
Please don't touch me. I got it. I got it, y'all. I need y'all to relax.
Get in.
I'm in.
11 more. I'm almost in single digits.
Get in the car.
Just stop.
You're already under arrest.
Look at them. Look at how many of them there are. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 or 12 of them. If they want to fight as a tribe, they should get sent home as a tribe. Well, yeah, you act like this. The only ones I like are the ones that don't act like this. Guys, just leave. You don't have to reason with these people, with these animals. Arrest him. Take him to jail. He wants to go to jail, take him.
Right. You know, right? Yeah, you don't know me. You mean? Because you know me, though, right? Same guy that's whooping on her, right? Same guy whooping on your mama, right? Same guy whooping on his mama, right? Tough guy. I ain't talking about.
Where's the sword?
They're acting disorderly. Why aren't they in cuffs?
need my ass whooped. I'm finna pass out. I'm finna pass out. Don't touch me. Stop, because I need somebody else. Get somebody else. Stop, because I don't like the way you're handling me. I need to secure you. I need to because, okay? Y'all don't even know where it's at. Walk me over there. Walk me over there. Y'all finna have me pass out. If I
Oh my
pass
god,
out,
they should be able to break this bitch's jaw.
no, I got
They should be able to knock teeth out of this one. Finish the job that nature started.
Close the door. Close the door. Just close the door. Close the door.
We're gonna put a hobble on you if you don't.
No, I need you to close the door.
And I need to secure your cuffs.
Okay, I need my ass.
Okay, give me your hands.
Can you do it? Because he's handling me too rough. I'm finna kick your ass in your shit because you handling me too rough.
You just backed up. You people don't even think.
I'ma kick your white ass in your shit. You better do me like that one more time. Better do me like that one more time. Your ass gonna get spelled. I'm not stopping shit. The way he just handled me. Stop handling me, because the way you keep handling me, stop. Can y'all tell him to stop touching me? Stop. I need you to get your hands off me and I stop. Get him the away from me. Listen, get him the away from me and then I will calm down. I'm gonna reason with them, but I'm not gonna reason with your ass.
Because you're racist. And there's only one way we can act towards that. Because you don't, it's been 200 years in a whole fucking ocean. Yet, nothing changes. 250 years even. So why are we still trying? I hate that we have to live with them.
Hey, go get my hair clip. Girl, I need a hair clip. Girl, okay, I'm gonna get off. I need a hair clip. Chill. Bring my hair clip or something. I need y'all to shut the up so my friend can hear me where my hair clip is at. Girl, it's either in my purse. Huh? I don't know. My hair in that car somewhere.
Do me a favor, have a seat right
Hey, we got to. I'm trying to tell her my hair.
We're gonna do that. Do me a favor, have a seat.
So y'all want to do this? Y'all want to do this again? Y'all want to do it again? Y'all want to do this again? Okay, I need y'all to relax. Okay. Why y'all handling me like this?
I'm just holding you up.
First of all, I need y'all to read me something and tell me why I'm doing over.
What do you want from her? What can we get from her? What can we get from her? What would you like from her?
Why?
Let's go. Come on, please. No, we're not doing
You want to give one of me that chance after I acted like that? Guarantee it. Bang her head against the door. Fucking give her brain damage. She needs to stop thinking. Well, as much as they can. Dude. There's no reason that they can't clock her in the face. We don't have to. It's a choice to not let them enforce on her. We're choosing not to let us live like humans.
Somebody who's normally want to talk to her. Okay. But you gotta talk normal.
9 more.
Ma'am, you're not. You're still young. Just take a deep breath. Understand you're upset. That's fine. We can talk about it.
You just don't understand. If this was your daughter, he manhandled her wrong. That's my friend. But if that was your daughter, he manhandled her wrong. Everybody's standing out here. Okay? Listen.
So the amount of witnesses means he's got to be a lot nicer to her and let her get away with crime?
We didn't do a legal term. We didn't do anything. Yeah. I'm a concubine. Listen. We got stopped. We was at the stop sign, okay? We did not do no illegal turn. We didn't do anything. He was looking in the car, okay? And then he busted you. By the time we got there, my mother stayed right there. I was coming over here to see my mother. My mother, 4514. I know. I came. That is my brother. I came.
Got a lot of attitude, huh?
Yeah. Okay. We came. As soon as we pulled up, walked up in. Look, she couldn't even turn over. First thing he do was hop down. He like this. Give me your license and everything. So now we're like, okay, so what did I do? Like, did I do all these turn? What did I do? He's being nasty. He gets his. I don't take anything. Just give me your license. Okay, if she's being detained or something, could you at least tell us what she do? She had the ID right there, so she could give him everything. He pulled her out of the building and said she's gonna go to jail for something I don't even know. And they was manhandling her so wrong for nothing that still we don't know what she did. We don't know. Being nasty to each other. But that's so wrong. He should not have published with none of her documentation. He was being nasty like he don't like black people. I'm not understanding. Everything could
That doesn't mean you get to disobey him. That means you should obey him more. Don't give him a reason.
Although it's best practice to tell people why you stop them, so hey, I stopped you for this or yes, that. It's not required by law and policy, so you don't have to do it. So he doesn't have to. So yeah, I would agree. It's best practice, and moving forward, I'll tell him. Tell people what to stop. Yeah, I agree.
Oh my God, they can't just listen. It's physiognomic impossibility for them to listen.
I didn't see what happened. I didn't see what happened, so I can't tell you what happened. All I can tell you is it's not required that you have to tell you, but it is best practice. You should tell you because
Yeah. Physiognomic impossibility.
Squash stuff by telling them, but sometimes you can't. Especially with the no matter what.
This is what he wanted. He came up here with a nasty attitude,
And you gave it to him. Oh well, shit happens. I've gotten arrested for the same shit. It happens. Get over it.
She opened her door. She opened her door. Got out the car. Okay, and she asked him, "What is the reason why you pulled me over?" He got in her face and said, "Get back in the car."
Finna hit a ride after the stream. Biking for a little bit.
What did I do? Because literally, we was at the stop sign. Huh? Yeah, she
evolved pretty bad by the time I got there.
Yeah, because he dragged her out the car, and she was wondering like, why
Should have gotten out of the car.
and now it's two of them.
That's why I can't be an officer. These guys are saints, angels even.
Right? But still don't know why he stopped her.
Just take a picture of it and send it to them. That's fine. They can keep it though.
Let me see.
Just make it so she can get on it out faster. Just let one of them take a picture of it and send it to him, and then she can get out of
See,
jail.
like they're not even making it. It's so unnecessary. Like type of energy.
The type of energy is so unnecessary.
They're being nasty. They don't even know how to talk to people. That's what I'm saying. They treat people like they criminals. I ain't never felt like that. She know her rights because she is. Yeah, she know her rights. That's what I'm saying. She know it.
Then why didn't she act like it?
They want to do is talk to people like they however.
Take a picture and send it to them.
Still don't know why she got pulled.
So I'll find out for you why she got pulled over.
She was asking what they were pulling her for. She had it in her hand. Literally like this. Like this. It literally, his hand was right here. She was right here.
All right.
I'm a student. I know my rights.
1015 Road Foxtrot 51 to BRC, copy starting. 101799.
Get my keys to my car. I'm about to know. Did you call T? What did he say?
She was charged with battery on a law enforcement officer, assault on a law enforcement officer, and resisting an officer without violence. Share your thoughts in the comments below. And don't forget to like and subscribe.
On October 23rd, 2022, a La Crosse County Sheriff's deputy was conducting random registration plate checks in Bangor, Wisconsin. He ran the plates of a passing vehicle and discovered it was registered to 29-year-old Ashley Stallsberg. It displayed her driving status to be suspended due to failure to pay a forfeiture. As he activated his lights and sirens, his speed increased to 124 miles per hour and noticed her vehicle was still pulling away. The deputy lost sight of Ashley after a few miles and provided dispatch with a description of her vehicle. Moments later, he observed her vehicle in the ditch and believed she had been involved in a single vehicle crash.
Approximately 100 just going down into the ditch right now.
She continued through the ditch, ignoring the deputy.
10-4 is still driving. Wisconsin plate. Adam Lincoln Young.
7 more.
Adam Lincoln Young, 85.
8 more. Whoops.
We're still on Big Creek Road. Driving through the east ditch right now.
After a brief pursuit, her vehicle pulled over. The deputy observed smoke coming from the vehicle, believing that it may have become disabled.
Coming to a stop just north of that intersection. Smoking.
Driver, let me see your hands. Step out of the vehicle. Get out of the vehicle. Get out of the vehicle. Turn around and face away from me. Put your hands above your head. Put your hands above your head. I'll explain it to you once I get your custody. Raise your hands. Put your hands above your head. Do it now. Pull your sweatshirt up with your hands.
What up?
Turn around. All right?
How y'all doing?
Yeah. I tried to stop you in La Crosse County. You were going 100 on 16. Yes, you were. Keep your hands up.
How you all doing?
Ashley stated that she didn't feel comfortable.
Appreciate y'all coming in for the day.
Stay out of the car.
Hit the jump. Come on now.
I was trying to stop you. Yes, I was. My lights and sirens.
I appreciate that. It's slow going for sure. 8 more marks and I'm done. 8 more. I'm just watching. I'm watching body cams on the side while I do this. Bro, I love body cams. My wife taught me how to open up this window on the side so I can stream them too, because she was like, it looks so weird that you're just looking at your second monitor without anything on it. And then she's the brains behind the operation. I'm the forehead.
Just come up to the sound of my voice.
Honestly, dude, I'd be done without her. She's brilliant. Dude, W5 head. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. I did a 23andMe and I'm pretty sure it's because I'm Polish. Well, 8% Polish, but this is all 8% of it. Hey man, you know, that just means you're really smart. You got all that brain up in here. And it's got to protect it all. All of it. I've had some serious things bounce off this motherfucker.
Yeah, she ran like right in front of her. She ran down a little bit.
I'm so excited to be done with this. And then I get over to Tithe Farm. Yay, Tithe Farm! This game is so much fun. Bless you too, my friend.
I'm pretty sure I could look at a DL photo. I haven't looked at that yet, but the descriptor's matched. She tried to tell me she wasn't gonna leave. You're going like 114 on a big creek. I'm pretty sure you're doing
The canine for the county.
How you all doing tonight?
okay. So, yep, that's her. It's up to you guys.
Y'all should have been here like an hour ago. I was so bored just clicking these rooftops. I was ranting about Israel. I was ranting about the American government. Oh man, I was on one. For real. I had today off, so I had a doctor's appointment, and I ran right over to the grocery store and stocked up for it. I'm not looking forward to it, man. We have two telephone poles outside of my neighborhood. One of them's already leaning, and one of the power lines is already drooping. And I'm praying that we don't lose power, dude. But I'm pretty sure in my neighborhood they're all underground, so I'm hoping they might be disconnected. But like, we'll see. Yeah, we're cooked. As long as pipes don't burst, I'll be happy. If pipes start bursting, I'm not going to be a happy camper. But, like, what am I going to do about it? You drip the faucets. I think dripping the faucets will be enough. Dude, when I was growing up, I don't remember dripping faucets once. I appreciate it. Hey, man. There's strength in numbers. We'll keep each other sane, right? It's like in inverse proportion with this bar. The more this bar fills up, the more my head bar drains down. It's like the Yogg Saron fight if you've all played World of Warcraft.
Hi. Sergeant Austin from the Sheriff's Office. The reason I'm stopping you is for traveling 63.
Telling you, man. All up here.
Going 60? Do you know what the speed limit is here?
25. Oh, shit.
What's that? You are stepping out.
He gonna pull her out.
You do have to step out. Okay. Well, not only is your speed one reason why I'm stopping you, but
One of us. One of us.
So I need you to step out of the vehicle now. You do need to step out. Yes. Step out of the vehicle.
Where y'all coming here from?
Step out of the vehicle. You are under arrest. Get out. Right now.
One of us.
Step out of the vehicle now.
Bro, she gonna get dragged out. Excuse me, officer. I don't have to leave the car. Oh, okay, buddy.
Reach it in your purse. Step out of the vehicle now. Step out.
I'm a little girl. What am I gonna do to you?
Step out, girl.
Excuse me. Oh, damn. So you're getting the when do you get? You're getting the snow soon, then, aren't you? I'm all the way in Virginia. I got down to 14 health from falling off that earlier. OBS. It's the second time I've heard Streamlabs, though. Is Streamlabs better than OBS?
Next time an officer tells you to step out, you do it right away. Before I put pepper spray in your face.
I've been running OBS because so far it's been, it's been pretty, I don't know, OBS was really simple to start, and, you know, adding XSplit, I ain't even ever heard of XSplit. It's like, that must be like the Betamax of streaming software. Six more! Let's fucking go.
Separate your feet for me.
No, I only started 3 months ago. My wife downloaded OBS on one of our computers a few years back, but I was still in the Army at the time, so I wasn't. I never used it, and then I got a computer recently because I had a little bit of extra money and I wanted to start streaming, and she just said download OBS. 8 years. I was in the Army for 8 years. I was a cook for all 8 of them. I went to ROTC, but I got hurt while I was there. She going to jail. She ain't going to treatment. She going to jail. It was all right. Actually, like 3 days ago, I saw my Credit Karma. I got an alert from Credit Karma, and something hit collections. And apparently, DFAS has been sending letters to my apartment that we moved to after I got out, and they're trying to collect back the money for my terminal leave. And it's just like a year and a half later, and they're still trying to fuck me. They don't ever just let go. But it's okay.
Would you, by chance, be able to pick up your vehicle here? It's just east of Highway 16.
Yep. There was a brief time where I thought about going back in as a chaplain, but I just
like within the next 5 minutes, you think? Pretty close. Okay, perfect. Yep, I'll have an officer here waiting then.
See.
All right, thank you.
Oh damn! You're a hero, dude. I appreciate that. That was so clutch. You guys are the best. Absolutely. Even more so feeling like one of y'all. I got a body cam in my inventory. It's probably... I never... You know what? I didn't even think of that. 5 more to go. Don't fall. 5 more marks. See, man, that bar's filling up. That bar's filling up. My sanity. So close.
Thank you, sir.
And then it's back to Hasidious for me. How long y'all been playing RuneScape for?
And fleeing eluding an officer. She also has 2 open cases with active bonds. She was released on a $1,000 signature bond.
Released? Oy vey. Respectable. Respectable. I'm trying to get one of my buddies into it right now. We'll see though. He's a bit of a spurg, which I think it'll be perfect for him because of that case. But he's a big MOBA guy, so I'm going to see if it sticks with him or not. Yeah. So I was making videos. I was doing quest guides on YouTube for a while. Hardcore is crazy. I would fuck that up so quick. I managed to not die for like my first 20 days in the game, and then I was farming. No, I went to the Varrock sewers to get a key for Silverlight, and I got in over my depth, and I got clubbed to death by a bunch of skeletons. Of course. What else is the audience for? I really appreciate you bringing everybody here. Kitty Devereaux, is that how it's pronounced? Hold on. No, spell it right. That's fine. And as long as there's only a few people watching, it'll always be your first hardcore. Appreciate y'all bringing all these people in here. I feel honored. I never had this many people. This is exciting. This is the second time today. This guy's shown up. No, man. Look. It's all in here, I'm telling you. I'm like Megamind, but with more hair. See, they know how to play with your feelings. The mark was right there, and I fell. Dirty, evil people. When I started this stream today, I fell 7 times within 3 laps. I got down to 14 health, and I started recording a little early because I thought there was a chance I could have died. And, you know, for the content! I'll be watching these on my TV at night, and like, I wonder if they're like if anybody outside where the curtains don't fully cover the window are like, are there cops in the house? Because I'll be sitting there watching them sometimes, and like the sirens will be hitting my eyes like I'm on the scene. Yeah, same. I'll sit there. I'll stop gaming around like 9:30, 10 o'clock at night so I can try to go to sleep. It'll be midnight, and my wife will hear me starting to brush my teeth, and she'll be like, "Really?" There was a time where she was like, "Do we really have to watch these before we go to bed?" Because they used to keep her up, especially with the ones where you got people like yelling and screaming and pitching a fit. And now she sits there right next to me, and she gets excited when it's body cam o'clock. I wonder if this is how you feel when you run a marathon. No, I'm just kidding. Maybe the mental fortitude. That's a fair point. Unless you're finding a new creative route. But then if you're falling off rooftops, you probably got bigger things to worry about. But I imagine the character's out of breath, you know? I mean, yeah, I've got all the energy in the world, but I've been going almost nonstop since 1 p.m. Damn near 4 hours. He's got to be like huffing and puffing. I get about 20 feet before I taste blood. I was running a lot, and then we went to South Africa, and I got sick as hell while we were over there. I came back and I decided, okay, it's time to finish cutting. I'm going to start bulking now. And then over the Christmas season, I gained 20 pounds in like 2 months, or like between November and now. We were sitting there the other day, and my wife was like, "Yeah, you're getting kind of fat." I was like, "Yeah, I feel it." at least she tells me the truth. That's, hey man, you know, I got up to like 280 while I was in the army because I was just, you know, crushing depression is what it is. And then I got really stressed out about it. I was like, damn, I'm fat again, huh? But I don't think it's gonna be as hard to lose the weight now. So like, I'm excited. I think I might actually be finding like a balance between bulking and cutting, because after I got hurt, I wasn't able to squat for a while, but now I'm able to squat 2 plates again, and it's like, thank God. You know, I wish I lived by that mindset when I was in my early 20s. I was doing all sorts of shit to try to get stronger. Not anabolics, just regular SARMs. Just SARMs. With the rationale of, oh, well, I can tell other people how to use them so they don't hurt themselves. Silly fella. I'm owed a damn mark soon. I appreciate the support. I do. I was really hoping I didn't hit 68 before I finished, but now I'm wondering. Not that I don't want to level up, but 532 laps. And I've been like chugging lamps and books for agility since I've started over here. And that means I still got 2 levels for when I finally come back and do this. Here's where I fall. Okay. Whew. Whew. Three more. That's less than fingers on my hand. I guess so is 4, but... I feel like Rocky Balboa. If it wasn't copyrighted, I'd be playing the music.
I get where you're coming from, man. That is a pretty silly decision. Charlie. I used to ride, man. I get it. Bikes are fast. Especially when you're learning.
I wonder, I'm hoping by the time I die, there's some kind of joke made oh my God. A joke made out of 68. That way you've got 3 numbers in a row that are just legendary. Because we've got 69, and the new edition is 67. We just need that 1 right in the middle. Yeah, that's why...
Also, it's pretty easy to tell with the way you were riding that you were probably a new rider. You were turning on the wrong...
You know why 8's afraid of 9? 6, 7. Haha. Every time I say it, the brain cells start to diminish, but it makes agility grinding easier. The more I sand down those grooves and solstices in my brain, the less wrinkles there are, the better. Let's fucking go!
I figured unless
I'm so used to falling when these appear. 2 more. I'm trying to merge them together, you know? That we can attach brain cells. I can try to share. See if it works. Hey man. Falling's half the fun part. Falling makes the spawn time between marks slower. I don't know if that's true or not. It actually I've heard that is kind of how it works, but I don't know. When I started today, I got 2 marks that spawned back to back on 2 different laps, but then I didn't get another one for like 10 minutes.
When I checked you, there wasn't there, so unless one of the other officers grabbed it. Just sit down. I'll check you tonight. All right, I'll check. Before I leave.
Might be gamer logic. Might be me hitting the copium a little too hard. Damn.
He was eventually released on $1,000 bond.
$2,700. Fucking sucks. I fell. You would think after so long I know where to click. Not always the case. Damn! This guy's playing Grand Theft Auto. No. 3 stars. 1 Beyonce for each star. Getting there.
Suspect seemingly off his rocker. You won't believe the insane series of events you're about to witness.
Dude.
On Thursday, May 6th, 2021 at 4:16 p.m. Cocoa Police Department.
Apparently they hit randomizing the creator too. 1 more mark.
Officers don't hear every day.
1 more mark.
Officers have responded to a report of a disturbance.
1 more mark.
Suspect. They were taken by surprise when he managed
1 mark equals 1 brain cell.
patrol car peeled off. A hijacked police cruiser is already a law enforcement nightmare, but another concerning detail makes this particular occurrence.
Where are my cats at? I'm picking one up when I'm done.
With the gun in the back and everything. Sitting in the back of the stolen cruiser are various position equipment items, including a firearm.
If I could sprint faster, I would.
Disaster. There's no telling what this particular suspect is capable of. The high-octane chase is caught on a Volusia County Sheriff's helicopter video. The suspect is seen driving northbound on I-95, reaching top speeds of 110 miles per hour with an armada of police cruisers.
Go, go, go. Don't just look at the guy. Go, go, go.
Man by an erratic driver poses countless dangers. There's not a second to waste. A deputy leading the front of the pack takes initiative, closing
Get
the
him.
gap between the stolen cruiser. He courageously uses the controversial pit maneuver to immobilize the vehicle and run it off the road safely. Also known as tactical ramming and fishtailing, the pit maneuver involves stopping the fleet vehicle,
Pit his ass.
up on its rear and slamming into a back tire. The collision causes a spin out and usually stalls the target vehicle, but not without risks. Under the present circumstances, police don't have many alternatives. The
Come on.
raises himself and jerks the wheel. Incredibly, the maneuver pays off. After being rammed, the hijacked cruiser careens off the highway and lodges itself into a heavily wooded area. Police find the stolen cruiser lodged in a thick
Come on.
branches
We're celebrating.
and mostly overgrowth. It's difficult to see at first.
No. Okay. If you want to leave, you can. Okay. All right. I thought we could share this moment together, bud. I'll go fuck myself. That's fine.
I'm gonna contact.
I got 4 of them bitches. That one is my oldest by about a mile. He's like 14 or something. And we got a 10-year-old, a 3-year-old, and a 2-year-old.
Now equipped with SWAT protection gear, officers assemble an interlocking
We're assembling a Petco.
multiple body cams provide a shocking, nearly 360-degree view of the action.
Harris, wait, communication, guys. This isn't a race. This is not a race. This is not a race. What's the plan? Everybody needs to fix the window up.
I love cats, dude. I love them so much. My family had them ever since I was like 8 years old, and they've had dogs too, but oh, I love them so much. 5 is a lot. 5 is hard to take care of. 4 is hard to take care of. I've told my wife after this, we can't do 4 again. We had 3 for the longest time, and then whenever we would get another one, like we were watching one that we thought we were going to end up having to adopt. The owner took it back. Then we adopted another one, and he ended up passing away a couple weeks after that, or a couple months after that. And now our new 4th we were given because she chewed through a dialysis bag, and she poops on the floor. I won't get rid of her. I won't get rid of her because she's adorable, and I wouldn't do that to a cat. But 4 is a fucking lot of cat. 5 I couldn't imagine. That's a lot of poop. Here's my 3-year-old. Come here. No. Oh, I got you. Oh, come here, baby. This one's my cuddle bug. I won't say which one's my favorite, because that would be wrong, right? Guys, I did it. I did it. Come here, give me a kiss. Okay, don't give me a kiss. Oh, shit. Hold on. Hold on.
With the cruiser almost entirely surrounded, escape.
Here we go. Here we go. I can't get lower than this, but... telling you, I got out of shape. Let's fucking go. Okay, I don't need to... Goodbye. I'm finishing the lap. I'll finish the lap. Watch me fall. Do I fall? Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out for this last bit. It means the world to me. It really does. This was awesome. You guys made it a lot of fun. Going to buy Graceful. Starting the fucking tithe farm. Let's go! I'm keeping it at 6'7". The world's greatest numbers. Oh, it is so time. It is so time. Come on.
On December 12th, 2022, a deputy was on patrol when he observed a speeding vehicle.
Those have been sitting there since I was 64.
His radar unit, which clocked the vehicle traveling 66 miles per hour in a 55 mile an hour zone.
I cannot get there soon enough.
Stop was initiated. It appeared the vehicle accelerated to get away from the deputy with speeds exceeding 120 miles per hour.
Bro, I was just clicking at 120 miles an hour.
The 24-year-old male driver, later identified as Jordan, continued to flee at high speeds while driving recklessly.
If you guys can picture the Rocky Balboa music going in your head right now, I don't think I'm allowed to play it on stream, but it's in my head for sure.
Do I have permission to continue into the city?
Give me my clothes.
The sheriff soon advised to terminate the pursuit due to its nearing city limits.
97 all units went back off and then look for the vehicle.
They're going past 13th Street right now.
Let's go! Hold on. There's only one thing left to do. Nope. Don't just walk on the NPC.
As the deputy continued in the direction of Jordan, he was observed running through many stop signs.
Nope. Gonna make this impossible, huh? No, get right in front of her. Get right in front of her.
Once he went beyond
You know what? Fine.
the pursuit was
Fucking loser! Make me do all that nasty nonsense. Alright, we're going home. Oh my goodness, we're going home. Guys, ignore this. I know. It's ugly. Oh. Here we go. Almost want to take my frustrations out on that goblin. But that would be fruitless.
When his vehicle was stopped, he quickly backed into one of the
Come here, Grickler.
and proceeded to flee again. At the same time, the deputy noticed another occupant inside the car.
I'd like to work on your farm. Handful of seeds and head into the farm. Does he have material? No. Hold on. I am woefully unprepared. Wait, there's a bank up there. Oh my goodness. I didn't. Oh, it's over. It's finally over. Okay. First of all, it's fine. You know what? It's fine. Okay. Oh. Full Graceful and I still run out of energy this quick. Was it worth it? Absolutely. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. I don't know if I'm more excited about this or having done Dragon Slayer. I think it's this. This definitely took longer. Wait. Go that way. That's true. They do hit different. Killing that mean ass dragon did feel good though. That's true. I almost died while fighting Elvarg, and then I had to teleport all the way back out. I came back and she was still at like half health, which I thought was crazy. I almost put my hands up.
Show me your hand! Don't move! Don't move! Anybody in the back seat? Don't move! Don't move!
Hey, I want to let you know right now.
Yeah. Don't move your hands.
There's a gun in my pocket.
So they,
advise you
Can't wait for Dragon Slayer 2.
Keep your fucking hands up! Don't
Damn.
put your phone down. Just give me your phone. Here. Drop it. Don't move.
I probably should have gotten all the other farming stuff I needed while I was there, huh? Yeah, buddy.
Okay? Still don't move. I'm gonna take your seatbelt.
Yeah. Here, get it.
Where is
It's in a holster. I have a valid CC.
Uh,
I don't know nothing about this.
Stop move.
Yes, sir. I was just
It's right here, Ryan. I got it.
Yeah, that might not
Still don't move.
still don't move. This dude is crazy.
Do not move.
Where am I? Why am I here?
Both of you. Girls around in the chamber. That's fine. I don't give a shit.
Hey, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got you.
Get out. I want you to lay on the fucking road right there.
I got you.
Lay on the road.
I'm just a passenger.
Lay down.
Hey, yo.
Put your arms behind your back.
I missed something. I was too hyped up. Something's going on here.
Hey, man, we can work through this.
Yeah, I know. But I need to be home by 5.
All right. Drag his ass off, bitch. Get out.
Get him, Mitch.
This car is a no fault. Hold it up.
No, sir.
Get out. Give me your other hand.
Yes, sir.
Pull his ass out, Mitch. Get him. All right, let's get some seeds.
I don't care, man. I know, sir. I said if you move,
Well, they don't weigh anything, so why wouldn't I just take them all? Water, fertilizer. Yes.
Think of the circumstances here. Thank you. Please don't. I did not search him, obviously.
Are you kidding me? Okay.
Okay, we're help you up.
Well, you can have your seeds back, old man, you fucking creep.
Do you need EMS at all? No, sir.
I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for coming. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for being here for my big moment. And have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you next time.
No, sir. There was no one. This was not his decision. This was me, sir.
I had a great time with you.
Respect that. I'll have you step up. Okay. For what? You don't have to answer that. That's fine.
Where's the wine patch? It's got to be this way, because that's it. Yep.
He detected a strong odor of marijuana emitting from inside.
Dude, these guys were playing GTA, apparently.
His car is clearly still a fucking gear.
No, sir. It's in park.
You got it in park?
Yes, sir. It is in park.
Okay. You don't come back here, but I didn't search him at all, Mike. He had a gun in his pocket. Just stay right here.
Yes, sir.
He's the one that had the gun in his pocket.
I'm going to forget that's there for the longest time.
In your waistline. Anything in your shorts?
No, sir. They're just plain basketball shorts.
Yeah, there's pockets, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, the bolt house, it'll back and forth.
Did all that. That was a lot of compost.
Okay. I'm sorry about this. This was stupid. That was my decision.
It was very stupid. Very stupid.
Very stupid.
Come on.
Sorry, I got excited.
Hop in. Anything?
The 2 vapes in the cup holder are mine.
Okay, the one we're leaving them?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me take a smoke.
Taking 10,000 seeds. Yeah, buddy.
I ran because I don't have a license and I'm out on bond.
I'll have you sit down, bud. And then just
Don't ask me again.
kick your feet this way. I just want to make sure you don't have
Loser.
socks or anything like that.
Sir, just a few.
Water barrel. Is there a fertilizer barrel?
Jacket out of the back seat.
Sure.
Either way.
Anklet. Is that what you're on bond with or what?
I don't know what's going on with my legs.
Do you need EMS or anything?
Let me guess. I need a seed dibber.
You can flip on in. You're probably just cold. A lot of adrenaline running through. I'll throw
Guys.
it down for you, okay, bud?
Is it okay if I sit sideways?
When I told you all I was reducing my brain cells to get it through the agility, I hope there was no assumption that I was kidding.
You won't fit, so. Accidentally wrapped around on
I just went total brain off.
worried about it, bud.
Mostly prepared. Like 90% of the way.
Just so you know, everything's recorded and you don't say or do anything stupid.
I'm not gonna disrespect you, sir.
Appreciate it. Good. You good? He is
Good. That makes me feel better.
I don't even know. This is his.
I defer to you as the expert, though.
Yeah, that's the driver. This is the one that was in that guy's pocket. The passenger. That was this one.
Oh, okay.
Damn, they were rolling hot.
I had mine out.
You were clearing it or what?
I had mine right here. That was this one. Yeah, I had mine out here because when I went to put it back in there, it ejected a shell out.
Only need 9 levels from this.
I do not know.
And I can make scarecrows.
Southbound. They were coming northbound at 66, so I locked it in, and I turned around, turned the lights on, and they just put it in the floor.
It's time.
So that's why they turned off. Otherwise, they would have kept coming right to you. Go on the other side here. And then they were in the field and hit you.
Yeah, I pulled behind me back here, didn't he?
Yeah.
Then my car actually quit, and then I was able to get it going again.
Yeah, I saw you sitting there. I was like, oh crap.
Like this is a vape.
Yeah, it smells like weed in here. You said that the vapes are both his and they have weed in it.
The driver?
Yeah.
After a search of the vehicle, several vaping items were discovered, one of which tested positive for marijuana.
I wonder if they ditched anything.
No!
They got a little bit ahead of me. Don't back your squat up a tad bit.
See if you can go sit in there?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't think I'm fast enough for this. I think I'm slow as hell.
This is Wisconsin, correct? Why is that?
Because I was just gonna unload my gun before Minnesota. Because you were Wisconsin CCW.
Gotcha. Yeah, here's another weed vape. So 2 weed vapes and that. I don't think he has a license. I think it's an ID card only.
So that's why you're in it.
He said that he's out on bond. He has an ankle monitor bracelet, so I don't know if he's supposed to be here. Yeah, I couldn't believe that when I got turned around. I looked and they're way up there. It's like, holy crap! Yeah, I thought your squad was gonna look worse than that.
Yeah,
they hit you hard.
Oh yeah, he backed in.
Yeah, when they backed into you, they hit you hard.
Yeah.
He was coming right to you guys, but you got behind.
Oh, I guess I don't need to fertilize, huh?
I don't get it. No. Why do you run from that? Is this just a little bitty weed one hitter? What the hell is this?
That's what it looks like. It's small like weed. I'm kind of congested.
What a silly guy. Little silly guy ran for some weed.
Or you think he would have gave up when he was in the field? Rather than hitting you. So, I mean, this is literally it.
Yeah, take him for like an RCS through the sheriff. Write him every ticket we have. You know?
Yeah. You want me to, read him his rights and ask him when he last smoked?
Yeah.
I didn't ask him that. It reeks in there. And there's no...
Ask him why you're in it.
What?
Yeah, I bought him along today.
Gotta go fast, gotta go fast.
Out here, though, 'cause we obviously can't leave it here, so.
Yes, sir. No.
And it's smashed up, so. Yeah, appreciate it.
Definitely, no longer open. Definitely accepted.
Possibly.
No possible. Most definitely.
Yeah, I definitely bring up my girlfriend if she ran from the police in my car. I'm not gonna lie to you.
At least he knows. I've done some dumb shit in my life. But whenever I've been arrested, I let the cops do it. Only 3 times. Only 3 times, guys. Each time for fighting.
Hey, Chris isn't gonna get in trouble, is it? No, we're trying to get him right out of here. Okay, so he's good then, right? Yeah, we're good.
Your quarter, got your hands up. Thank you.
Yep.
I'm sorry, dude. I didn't know it. Anytime something like that
Can I have you let go of your hands for me, bud?
Yeah, because people run, you don't know what's going on.
Can you let go of your hand, bud?
Just want to go get my car, and I don't know how that's going to happen.
I don't know if I'm being efficient. I'm trying, but I don't know if I'm being efficient.
Well, we can take you to jail.
No, definitely not.
Thanks a lot, sir. Even though I've been smoking weed today. I didn't do a damn thing. I can smell everything. And if you want to continue to go northbound to jail, or you cannot say anything,
go southbound Fountain City and say, thanks, officers, because my buddy's a dipshit, and I appreciate you helping us out. That's the direction I think you want to go.
Right, but CBD though, for me, I don't know about for anybody else.
Is this guy fighting?
It's not my thing.
No.
He searched you, right?
Yeah,
No.
somebody did.
Okay.
I think both of them did.
Then you can hop in this one.
You're grabbing that, right?
Yeah, I'll grab that. I'll keep it for right now.
Yeah, my phone was on the dash.
Oh, the white car?
Yes.
I can grab that.
On the passenger side. Yours? It's a Samsung Galaxy, a cheaper Galaxy. It was the one that was sitting on the passenger side on the dash. I put it down when they came up. Okay.
Shit. Why didn't I start on that row? I have no idea. Guys, it's dire.
Yeah, keep it. You might be recording the whole chase.
Ugh, shit's gonna start dying. Oh no.
Did when you got here because you guys had guns drawn. That's all I recorded. I was scared. I had one in my pocket. Obviously I don't know. I'm all fucking bad. But it wasn't until you were walking up to that side of the car.
Can I review the video? I'll be right here with you.
I have to unlock it. That's all it is. See? Right here.
These things grow a lot quicker than regular crops.
This is ice. Okay. This is nothing. Okay. You can't keep up with my wife. Yeah. No, I'm saying I'll be dead.
Call your wife and tell her to come northbound.
Yeah. Yeah.
Part of her.
Hey.
Thank God I got Graceful. I can.
The cops, I guess, are giving me a ride to Fountain City. Okay. I'm good. I didn't do nothing, but Jordan's obviously going to jail. We got fucking pit maneuvered and shit. Yeah, I'll just let you know I'm safe. I'm gonna try to figure out a way to the city, but I love you. I guess. I don't guess. I love you. Bye.
Yeah. Sometimes it'd be a brain off moment talking to the wife.
Regardless, but what the fuck, man? Like, you just fucking screwed me.
Afterward, it was determined the pursuit spanned 11.5 miles. Jordan was charged with felony counts of vehicle fleeing, eluding an officer, possession of THC, second offense, bail jumping,
Possession of THC.
counts of operating without a
Execute him.
license, third one within 3 years, and bail jumping. At the time, he was out on 3 bonds for 3 open cases. Ultimately, a month later,
Baka.
vehicle fleeing, eluding an officer. All his other charges were dismissed on the prosecutor's motion. He was given 3 years probation with conditions of no possession, consumption of alcohol, or controlled substances. His driver's license was revoked for 6 months and was also given 31 days of jail credit. All of his traffic citations totaled over $2,500. The prosecutor dismissed all citations except for one, which was operating with a restricted controlled substance. Head over to codebluecam.com and check out our great selection of
I'm getting there. I'm figuring it out, guys. I'm figuring it out. Okay, that was dumb, but we're getting there.
On November 3rd, 2021, a nearby police agency requested assistance from the La Crosse Police Department in taking in 38.
Hey, yo, La Crosse, Wisconsin must be a shithole because I hear that name all the time.
Recently fired from his job and sent messages to staff members at the company. He made threats to murder the victims' families and make them watch. An officer
What the fuck? Why?
Residence
Why would you do that?
to observe Travis exit the residence and get into his vehicle. With the knowledge of the felony charges and active warrant, the officer repositioned his squad car near the apartment entrance and activated his lights.
Uh-oh.
Due to the level of violent threats to others, the officer drew his firearm and provided commands to Travis to raise his hands. Travis stopped his vehicle in the parking lot and was shaking his head, indicating he wasn't going to comply.
What's that? Can we move forward?
People can be such silly geese sometimes. Little silly goose.
He's looks like he's trying to park his car.
Why would you... Why... This guy's finna die. I hope not, but, like, damn. These pineapple carrot turnips look ready to go. Supple. They look supple.
6.5 less lethal.
What did he say? Did he say?
Travis then exited his vehicle and began walking backwards towards his residence. He refused to comply with any commands.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Do it now! Get on the ground! Do it now! Get on the ground! Do not go inside! Get...
Oh, shit.
6-7 less lethal deployed. He retreated back inside the residence.
Golvanova.
Officers believed if he were to enter his residence, he could potentially arm himself with a weapon to harm others or himself.
Just him or inside the residence. We got a shield up here. We got a shield. We got a shield here. You want another one?
The strat. I'm getting the strat down, guys. I'm getting the strat. I get it. I don't think I need the fertilizer. Not till I'm better, at least.
Approach from the back side. You're going to go right across the windows going that way.
There's a fuck.
So you guys are getting people out of this apartment, is that right? I got
This game can be stressful sometimes.
Let's take it in something. Just leaning up against this door that day. So Steve was actually gonna pull up, and I was just out of my car. And as soon as Steve pulled up, he pulled out and he pulled right here. I don't know what he was doing. So Zane saw him get in his car. He said he was leaving, so he's coming out this way. As I came down the street here, he pulled over. I don't know if he was trying to let another car out. I can't remember what that was. But he pulled right here. So I pulled in where you're at right now. Lights on.
He initially was like hands up, and then he's like, you know what, fuck it. Backed up and pulled in.
He backed all the way into his spot, and then got out of the vehicle.
Give me 2 minutes. I'm going to take a piss. We're back. Whew.
Cell phone, and then cell phone recording out and was recording us, and we're giving commands. He started retreating right back to his right in the corner over here. Retreated back into his room, and I deployed less legal, hit him in the stomach. Degree got him with a taser, and had no effect. Alright, so talking to the DA. So it's parked down the alley a bit. Saw the guy walk by, dumpster there, put something in there. And we went, hey, man, that's Travis. I know that's Travis. So I pulled up quick. And then he was already walking towards the car. That's why I'm trying to make contact. I will give you an update. Okay, you're gonna be fence view. Yeah, yep, no worries.
After a while, they were able to get in contact with Travis, requesting him to exit the residence safely.
What's that? Sorry, can you hear me? Is that better?
Sorry, I had to text the wife. I told her that you all showed up. I'm very excited about it still.
Honestly, Travis, I got a call to come down here and said you went back inside. Something happened. I don't know. They're trying to take you into custody. What's going on?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Okay. Yeah, honestly, Travis, I don't know either. All I know is there's some officers down here and they wanted some help, and I said I'd give you a call. Okay. Would you be willing to come out so we can talk to you more about that?
No.
Oh, no, why not?
I'm just. What is this about?
To be honest with you, I don't know. All I heard was that
She's going to be so excited when she reads that.
the officers wanted to talk with you.
Okay, and this is how officers talk to me. They
No.
Hey, I want to talk to you. Let me shoot my beanbag gun at you.
No, that's not how we. That's not how we do it.
Well, then those aren't officers. Those must be criminals. No, so they should be arrested.
That guy's logic is sound.
The police are here, Travis. It's the Lacrosse Police Department.
I don't know that.
Come on, go. Save them plants.
An officer who wants to talk to me would never shoot at me first. He would come up and say, what?
Travis,
Hi, Travis. I want to talk to you.
Travis, I don't know what happened when I was not.
The guy shot me.
Sure.
You think I'm going to get out of my house and talk to police officers when the guy shot me with a beanbag?
Yeah.
How rude.
And you said it hit you in the stomach.
Right. Okay. Do you have any internal investigations? Because this is going to be a lawsuit against.
Yep.
Dude, he's going to win. Oh, no. And then he's going to win a lawsuit against the police and then kill all his coworkers.
I'm suing the Lacrosse Police Department.
Okay.
So is this being recorded or no?
It is. Yep.
Okay. Thank God.
Yeah. No. And Travis, all the officers should have body cams on them, and so all that should be recorded.
Great.
So that caused officers now are here instead of.
Again, is that how officers do it when they want to talk to you? They come full squad with a beanbag gun and shoot you in the stomach?
Travis, I can't.
Is that what they do to their civilians?
Travis, I can't speak on behalf of what happened before I got
here. The Lacrosse Police Department? Then who are you?
I'm a sergeant with the Lacrosse Police Department.
Okay, then you are a sergeant. You can talk.
Yeah.
You can talk for the Lacrosse Police Department.
My wife says hi.
Travis, I don't know what happened before I got here. I don't know what officers did.
I literally went out to my car, backed up. Oh no, I went outside, threw my garbage out, backed up, had a police officer flying around to arrest me.
This is going to get old really quick. I can already feel. What? Oh. So if I'm
not safe here, I'm going to stay in my car. Why is there so many police officers here? Yeah, what is the probable cause to stop me? My Fourth Amendment right is what?
If you have
they died.
A warrant for your arrest.
Oh no. Oh no.
Alright, I'm hanging up now. I'll discuss this with my probation agent.
Okay, Travis.
This is I can see this getting old really quick. I hope I hit 49 really quickly. I also have 2 fruit trees to harvest that I haven't touched before, so that should like give me a shitload of XP when I do that. No, get out of my inventory. You're taking up room that I don't need. The audacity! Wait, oh, I've seen this one before. It just died. That's how I've been doing it. Honest, that's how I've been doing it. So I'm in a master's degree right now. So I've been like having this open on one window and this open on and like something open on the other window. I get burnt out at grinding this. I flip over. I do a little bit of schoolwork. Flip back over. Do a little bit of a grind. I'm doing I'm studying Greek and Hebrew right now. I'm in Hebrew 4 and I'm in Greek 2. And then I have a Johannine literature class on the side. Which that's like I'm going to have to write a paper and do a presentation. The readings are Thank you. I appreciate it. I really enjoy it. I enjoy Hebrew more than I do Greek, but I'm getting there with Greek too. So I was born. My family's always been religious, and then through my teenage years, I got confirmed, and then I just fell away from the church, and then I just had a rough few years in the army. So I was like, okay, there's got to be a reason for all this. Me and my brother we both had a new age phase where we were like just trying different systems and different I guess theologies, and then just my life was in the shitter. So I was I started reading the Bible, and I was really interested in it. And reading the names, I wanted to understand what all of the names meant, and just like to get into the languages. So, verify everything for myself. See faithful translations. Be able to preach an honest message, and it's been really rewarding, really fruitful for me. I want to learn Aramaic next because there's a ton of literature in Aramaic. I appreciate it. It's been wonderful. Honestly, this has been my calling for sure. Go, 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 go. Them plants are going to die. Don't. Stay with me. I am excited to be done, though. I'm very excited to be done. Sometimes it gets really stressful, and I'm not good at writing papers, which is like 30% of each of my grades. And it can get stressful because like every time I go to look at one of my paper grades, I'm just like, how bad, how fucked am I here? But part of the process.
Police were called to a local park after a woman was seen lighting a porta potty on fire in La Crosse, Wisconsin. The woman was identified as 46-year-old Melissa Miller. Melissa reported
it's my stepfamily's name.
Paper from a dispenser inside the porta potty and placed it on the toilet floor. She then lit the toilet paper on fire, which caused a large flame to erupt. Witnesses also said she placed other items on top to keep the fire going. A bystander confronted Melissa and put out the fire. The porta potty sustained significant damage. Melissa then sat on a picnic table and remained there until police arrived.
What's the deal? Yeah. Yes.
Well, I came down here and I'm cussing.
Yeah.
That should be right.
So what happened? What's your problem?
It's a good way to look at it. I think it's good. I do question some of the decisions of the West right now because it seems like we're importing an ideology that just does not fit with the values we put forth, and it just you look at places like Europe, you look at places like Canada, You look at places like Dearborn, and if we could all, I'm all cool with everybody coexisting peacefully. I am 100% okay with that. It's there just needs to be more. I don't want to say control. I don't think control is the right word. Okay, so I've seen a lot of videos, and like I don't live there, so I don't know firsthand. Is the immigrant crisis as bad as places make it out to be? Because I've seen a lot of things that make it out to be one way, but I've never actually like got to hear it from somebody.
Officer Beasley. Beasley? Yep. Okay, stay on and go. Well, I'm telling you right now, you're being placed under arrest. What that means, I'm not gonna let you go because you are being placed under arrest. Police brutality.
I'm getting the flow of this down. I'm definitely getting the flow of it.
Melissa.
Melissa, are you okay? What's wrong?
Everything. Go ahead and stand up. You gotta let it go. We'll get your glasses back.
Go ahead.
You want them on your face? Would you like your glasses on your face?
No contact with Linda Mossler.
I copy.
I'm not talking to her.
That's fine. So you are under arrest for arson. We're gonna bring yourself into okay. You're gonna go to Cross County Jail. Any questions?
Arson? What did she do?
You're not free to leave.
Why don't you give me a fucking fine?
Do you have a double squad by chance?
Yes.
You just want to pull it up.
You got it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna lose some of these plants. I can feel it. I can feel it deep down.
Things on fire.
Really? Why not?
Because
Because this place is full of shit. Officer Rhymes. You real officer 19?
What?
19? 1919s? Huh? Birds of a feather flock together?
I'm not sure.
In 1919?
Apparently, this was Melissa's second encounter with police in less than
This lady is seeing into the Matrix. She sees the machine elves that are pulling the levers behind the curtains.
Melissa slapped her in the face and punched her with a closed fist. She then also burned a mattress inside the residence.
That's practiced. She's had a lot of time practicing that purr.
We're just gonna walk over the curb, okay, Melissa? You okay with that?
8 more to go.
You're in right. You have no right to leave. Keep your hands off me.
Right, and that's kind of how I've seen it, especially being from the outside in. And like, I don't trust any kind of mainstream media worth a damn. It's always better to hear it from the people that actually live there, you know. And I'm more than happy to you know, everybody deserves a safe place to live. I just wish that it wasn't so hard to say, well, okay, but these people are not following the rules. Those are gonna rot. Those are gonna rot. Those are gonna rot. Those are gonna rot. Because if we could be honest about the people that don't assimilate right and don't fit in with the status quo and don't abide by the laws of the nation that's hosting them, we would get on. Oh, fuck, these are gonna rot. People would be able to get on a lot better if there was at least a modicum of honesty between the idea and the enforcement. You know what I mean? Fuck. Okay, not worrying about that one right now. I messed up. like right now in America, for example, we've got communities of people, and the Somalis are getting it bad right now because that was the one that was highlighted first. But there are communities of people that are doing the same things that they're doing, and while it would be nice to be able to give everybody a nice home and like somewhere safe to live, it's not fair to the citizens that are already here and have existed here for so long that they're not able to be taken care of because we're funneling so much money into social programs for people that don't. It's not that they don't belong here, but that they're so new. My country, for example, why are we importing so many people if we can't even take care of our own citizens properly? You know, and that's one of the things that bothers me, and I think bothers everybody a lot.
Thank you, Melissa.
Thank you for what? Jesus.
Oh man.
Looking at it.
Oh man.
Her.
Not her. She's doing her job.
I hope so. I hope you fucking know something. All right.
In my country's case specifically, we spent 20 years blowing up a geographical area. On one side, on the right side, we spent it. The Republican side, we spent blowing it the fuck up. And then on the left side, what up, taxi? On the left side now, we've got people that want to take all the people that are displaced in. And we've got rich assholes on both sides that have nothing to lose and everything to gain from what is it? From all the cheap labor that they're importing. And they're doing it to the detriment of the citizens. No. We're having a conversation. No. Nothing like that. Oh. I was gonna say no. Dude, I've been watching body cams. My wife showed me how to put up the body cams in the No. He meant the body cam. My wife taught me how to put body cams in the corner, and then these lovely people told me how to take away the rest of the video. So all it is just the camera. Dude, having body cams up on the side of this makes it so much more bearable to do the long grind stuff. How are you? Good. How was your time out there?
There wasn't a single shovel in this town. I had to get like one of those big like cattle poop shovels.
Let me see it. Is it in the garage?
It's in the bed of the truck still. I'm gonna clean out the garage tomorrow so we can pull the truck in.
Okay, I'll help you with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've been having to do that though.
Yeah. We just gotta get things up against the wall. It's not that.
Yeah, and we gotta move some of the cardboard out. I can take that over to the dump tomorrow too.
Yeah.
Dude, taxi, I got my full Graceful done. Now once I get 49 farming, I'm getting my medium Falador diary done. Yes, sir! I didn't know they had Castle Wars in free-to-play. They must have added so much shit to free-to-play since I've been gone. Huh?
I was trying to find like a craft or something to do. There's nothing.
What about
Dry town.
What about old school RuneScape? Just kidding.
On the laptop? No.
On the laptop, dude, this game's got 12 polygons.
Yeah, but like video editing makes it. Alright, I can't video edit and stream at the same time.
Melissa?
We'll see. Maybe.
She's pretty agitated, so.
She's brain smart.
I got Mod Podge so I could glue my puzzle.
Really? Are you gonna try to sell it?
I'm gonna get a frame for it.
That's so cute.
See, yeah. I'll sign the bottom, you know.
Sometimes women just want to fight, so it's not a point on pushing.
What do you mean?
Huh?
What was that?
Nothing.
What?
I said sometimes women just want to fight, so it's not a point on pushing.
What?
You can play old school RuneScape on your laptop.
Oh, yeah, I can try.
You can try.
That laptop ROOFTOP overheats for nothing.
That's why I couldn't. Yeah, that's
Why-
true.
why I can't play.
Babe, this game's got 12 polygons.
I know, but even you said it was you were struggling.
Not with old school RuneScape. That was I got this before I started playing RuneScape.
Okay.
See what I mean? It's like the kids say, oy vey. Alright, let's see if I can juggle 8 plants this time. Nope. Either those are going to die or these are going to die. I choose these. Faster. Come on, move faster, asshole.
Oh, and?
Uh-oh.
This was 50 cents.
It's for the cats, apparently.
No. They'll rip it off.
A circle? Okay, I'm going to do that. Wait, oh. Okay, I see what you mean, I see what you mean.
They're collectible.
I gotta start with this side.
It's cat versus pickle. I got a cat. And it's mustard. Cat mustard.
Cat mustard?
Cat mustard.
Phoebe clearly wants it.
I know.
Let her have it. It's hers now. Fuck order! I am the order! Order 66!
What's wrong? What's irritating? Stop. Right here. I'm gonna ask for yeah, we can still
Go, go, move, move, move!
Yeah, no, I think that I've been decent.
It is today, damn it. Okay, or just start with that one, that's fine. Are you new? No.
The officer who initiated the stop returns with the intention of searching the suspect and his vehicle.
I'm doing it. Oh, wait. I'm already fucking up. There we go. There we go. Come on, man. Plant the damn seed. Here's one of them there socioeconomic. Oh, what did my brother call him? Socioeconomic factors.
I'll talk to you here. Put your hands behind your back, okay? Yeah. I'll talk to you in a second. Hey, Bree, can you come back here?
Yeah.
Put this one behind your back. Here.
One of them college athletes.
Stop it. Put your hands behind your back. Oh, yeah, can we get another unit?
I gotta fill up my watering cannon. I don't know if I've got time to do it. I was in a bar when I was in the army. I was in the bar with a bunch of my friends, and one of the ladies was getting hit on, and this guy had like a Champions sweatshirt on, like the shoe brand, and I was like, Webb, please tell me you're not going home with that guy. You could do so much better.
Just relax, man. Just relax, man.
Those are gonna die. I was not prepared. I was ill prepared for this venture. Go, go, go! Oh, I don't have time. I fucking suck, guys.
Just stay in the car, okay?
What? Yeah. Told you these lovely people came in and said hi while I was doing the last of my agility grind. Very lovely. I know. They said hi. I'm trying to flex. I can't go slow when I'm trying to flex. I mean, I guess I have to now. This fucking damn thing's died. Alright. Alright. I gotta fill the pot. Shit's gonna die again. I can feel it. I can feel it deep down in my soul. Man, go fill the fucking can. What are you waiting on? He's got to... the player character has to consider the water. And now... When are we getting WASD? Come on.
Just sit back. Sit back.
Out of here, bro.
Did you ever hit 99 construction?
Yeah.
Alright, dude, hey. It's just you're good here. Listen, I'm gonna read your rights, okay? And then we can talk. But you made this a lot more difficult than it needed to be. Simple traffic stop. You're driving revoked. That's literally what it could have been. You know what would have happened? You would have went to the PD, got paperwork, and got cut loose and a couple tickets. But now you're gonna go to jail for resisting.
I won't resist, bro. I'm not trying to run, bro.
Why reach into your pants, bro? Who was gonna take your money? Did I show you anything that was gonna take your money? I'm not gonna take anyone's money. Alright, I'm gonna read your rights, okay? Just listen to me for a second. You have the right to remain silent. You say it can be against your court. You understand your rights? Yeah? Alright, here, talk to me. Is there anything in the car, man? Any illegal contraband? Is there any dope in there? No?
No.
There's nothing in there? McCall, is there anything inside the vehicle that I should be aware of? Yes? Nothing? There's no weed in the car? No weed? No methamphetamine? Can I search the car?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Hey, meth is our thing. Come on, now.
Officers proceed to search the vehicle. A $10 bill was found stuffed between the driver's seat and the center console. However, no residue of any kind of controlled substance was found on it. Officers then located multiple concealment locations throughout the vehicle. The rear driver's seat and passenger seat were both removable. The front vents on the passenger side were also removable. Officers also find 2 composition notebooks in the back seat with chemical components written in them, along with the title stimulant plants written inside. No other...
Hey, yo, he caught Walter Black?
The officer who initiated the stop then began questioning the woman who was with the male
Jesse, we have to cook.
concealed items on her. She then advised that the suspect had concealed narcotics inside his pants. She said when the officer first activated his lights, the male suspect asked her to conceal the crack cocaine inside her own pants, but she refused. Then he told her to look out for him while he concealed it inside of his rectum. The officer returns to the male suspect with this newfound information.
It's kind of zesty.
Alright. We're gonna go back to the PD. I'm gonna check inside your pants. Because that's what you were reaching for. Okay?
My man was reaching for his ass.
So, that's fine. Or you wanna do it here? I know you got something in your pants.
Alright, here, go ahead, check.
We're gonna actually go back to the PD. We'll do that there.
Bro,
So,
just do it here,
what you got in your pants?
I swear to God, just check it, bro. Just check it. I'll take all my clothes off right now.
Let's fucking go!
Everything right now, bro. Right now, bro.
You ain't got anything in your pants?
Nothing that... Man, bro, I just want to show you, bro. I ain't even got to say
Step back there. We'll go to the side. Most people don't have their pants undone for no reason.
After searching for a minute, the officer decides it's best to do the search at the jail.
Well, I'm not gonna...
Oh, fuck you.
Bro, you feel something on my pants? Bro, what you feel on my pants? Whatever you feel on my pants, grab it, bro.
That's fine. No, I'm not gonna do that here. Out in public here. The little baggie, is that the only thing you got? The little baggie that fell out of your shoes?
Hey, yo, this actually ain't that bad. I can get that set easy.
You said a baggie fell out?
Yep. You even left a piece of it in your shoes in here.
Get the hell out of here, bro. You should have went on the ground, I think.
What's up?
You should have went on the ground, I think.
That wasn't on the ground.
You should have went on the ground?
That's fine.
All right, y'all. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Kitty, for raiding my channel and coming in through and supporting the last of my agility grind. And thank you all for coming out for the day. It's time for me to cook dinner and hang out with the wife for a little while. I will be back tomorrow at the same time, and I'll be going late tomorrow. And again, thank you guys so